How we doing? How we doing? We're back. I know we're late, crazy late. I apologize, but I knew I had to get a little bit of a stream in today. So definitely gonna be a shorter one. But we're here. We're here for a little while. Try and get some good RP going. See what happens. How you doing? Anything crazy happen since last night?
We went to me, Pearly, Sophia, Sergio, Nico, Mikey. Quite a few of us went to these fights hosted by Josh Carter in Blackwater, and guess what? There's only 2 or 3 people there. That's it.
Yeah, sounds about right. Fucking asshole.
There was a little chat there.
That guy sure talks a big game at his events.
Yeah.
Just for that to happen.
There was a little chat with Thistle, and I see she had a little mouth on her with Sergio. You know, fucking Sergio tongues.
You mean Sergio provoked her and she got a little angry?
Oh, he asked certain questions, and yeah, she did, yeah.
Yeah, not much changes.
I don't know what's going to happen. Obviously, them lot over there are not too keen on them going into the gun store.
Alright, well then they should tell them that.
Yeah.
Not us tell them that on their behalf, but saying that we don't want them there.
Yeah. I told them, like, pretty much that we said, we don't care about the gun store, really. If you want to work in there, work in there. But I did say that, talk to people in the city first.
Well, they said that's what they were gonna do.
Uh-huh.
I said they was gonna talk to, at least Carlo, if not them. I mean, I'm not even sure if they even knew they were around. I didn't know they were around, so I can't imagine they did.
I don't know. Then, obviously, then them lot over there want to talk to Carlo before this happens, this meeting with Jean. But this is it.
Oh, Master Man, thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate it.
If we... Try a way to say this. If we kick them out of the city, and Delaney said to him, and bullshit to him about how all the Italians strong-arm the fucking city, iron fist it, that'll spread across the city and cause more problems.
I agree. That's exactly what it'll do, which is why I came up with the option to, I guess, what's the word? Help me out here. Option that everybody would like. What's the word?
Well, win-win.
Well, no. Came up with I came up with an idea, that would please everyone.
You know what? Maybe we should take a walk over there to the house over there, and you can tell them, because
I already told Sergio, but he said it wasn't enough for him, but it's just gonna have to be enough for him unless they want to start fighting them. Because in my eyes, they've done nothing more wrong, and if they don't do anything wrong, they're a good. Jin is a decently minded guy who can run the gun store. That's it. It's as simple as that.
Mm-hmm.
The idea is simple. Rather than the offer, it being an offer, they bring Delaney to us, they just bring him to us. That's part of it. They bring him to us. That's it. They bring him to us, and then they get punished, and then they have to go, after getting their punishment, they go to Rhodes and start up, and then slowly move in. Listen, if Sergio wants to tell them that, he can tell them that. But
think you may have to fucking remind them because they're literally fucking losing the plot over there, Vito.
Right, well, let's go over and talk to him because this isn't the
Even
first time I've had to do this.
Mikey was telling them that they don't have the strength anymore over there. They can't do all this shit anymore.
Well, it's not about the strength. It's just I'm not going back on my word, so they don't do what Sergio doesn't want them to do. If Sergio doesn't want them doing that, I salute. He can tell them that, but I can't. We're in the middle of still a war here. We don't know what the fuck Delaney will pull out of his ass out of nowhere,
Exactly.
or if he just leaves. I can't spare manpower and time for having them do what Sergio wants them to do. I can't. I can't do it.
Isn't it? I don't know what their plan is. They could be secretly still working for Delaney. I don't know. They may be preparing. I don't know. Or they generally want fucking peace. I don't know.
And we'll find that out. But as of right now, we've got no reason to not trust them. I mean, we do, but everything in our favor works out in trusting them, or at least letting them think we trust them is the better way to explain it. I still don't fully trust them. I won't fully trust them until they've shot Delaney. Then I'll trust them.
Oh, that's if they fucking find Delaney after what we did to them.
Yeah, that's if he isn't dead yet.
I don't know if Carlo's up yet.
Very good point.
Because these guys want to talk to him.
Well, we might not have time for that. I'm not going to be around very long tonight.
That's fine.
Be a bit of a shorter day. Maybe like an hour and a half, tops. Are they here? Oh.
Yeah, up there.
How do you do?
How you doing?
Nice catch.
Like, what catch?
Name of the game yesterday and today.
Oh. Yeah. Well, you know, some people like to make it too easy sometimes. I know, somebody, fill me in, what's going on? Bronson's told me bits and pieces.
He told you.
Little bits about the chat we had with them in Blackwater and a little bit here, but be best coming from you guys on what you think about the whole situation.
Curious to hear how the conversation went from your perspective, Vito, with these gun store people.
First question: did you talk to Thistle or
What the
Jen Lee?
Holy shit.
What?
Are you alright, Pearly?
Yeah, why?
Why?
No,
Be honest, he's fine.
no reason. You just look a little tired down there. But, I mean, hey,
Huh?
Oh,
Down there?
down here? You want to check?
you look like you're sleeping. He's tired?
Are you talking about my penis?
What?
What you
No.
talking about?
No, I'm saying you look tired.
What
You're
are you
you're
saying?
laying on the ground.
What?
May need to take a quick nap, Theo, because in our eyes he's perfectly okay.
Yeah, alright, give me a second. I didn't even know he was there. I didn't see him. I didn't see him, man. I didn't even know he was there. What the fuck? I just heard Pearly talk out of nowhere, and I was just like, what the fuck? Alright. He goes, "Are you talking about my penis?" No, fuck. No, I'm not, Pearly. Fuck. Good lord. Jeez. Good grief.
Even if they're not fully engrossed in every little detail.
All right, there we go.
Sometimes even good to hear.
Yeah,
You good
so
now?
you looked. Pearly looked real tired.
Right.
Right. My talk with them. Well, the talk with them. First
Right.
thoughts about it, they were quite.
Oh, hold on. Did you talk to Thistle or Jin Lee?
I talked to Jin Lee, Thistle, and Sean. Who was a ghost.
Who did most of
Oh,
the
he looks
actual
normal.
talking?
I mean, they all chimed. I mean, Jim Lee did major talking, but the other ones chimed in here and there.
Okay.
Why, was it different today?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Jim Lee wasn't there at all for the
Oh.
first meet, I guess.
Huh.
So, I'll wait for her to do what
Yup.
she do, but I'll kind of, I guess, describe and tell you how it went today. But yeah, not that very dissimilar experience than yours, I guess. Sophia, you good?
Yep. I'm good.
Yeah. Right. So basically, we was in Blackwater for some fucking Josh Carter event. We want to just go see how bad it was. It was really bad. Aside from that, we managed to see 3 of them, Red Lion, Co, whatever, and they want to talk. They wouldn't mind talking there and then. So we go to a back alley in Blackwater and get to talking. And basically, you met Thistle, right? You know how she is, how she talks.
Yeah, met her.
So she decided. So she told us that everything that needs to be said, she feels confident that she can represent all of them as a whole, even if Jin Lee is the leader. Like she said that as much. So we
Right.
said, all right, fine, let's have this talk. And basically, we we told her, all right, what you got to say. And she starts off by saying, it wasn't much to say at first, was it? Basically, she started out by saying that you know the conflict with yous is over, and all this squared away, and that Vito has given his permission for us to set up in the gun store. So we're in. We've moved in now. We're just letting you know that that's happening. Basically,
That's interesting.
yeah. So I kind of ask, well, shit, I guess that's that then. Last week you were, coming into the city and doing what you were doing, misguided or not. All actions have consequences. Um, and I guess now you're just putting your feet up in Saint Denis, huh? Just like that. And she said, "Well, Vito gave us his permission and said that it was all good." And basically, we figured our conflict with them has ended. There's no more problems. There's nothing else. She put her hands up and said, "Yes, we know our actions have consequences. But we're moving in." Yeah, I mean that's pretty much exactly how it went. Yeah. She basically the way she described it was that I said that they're new around here. They perhaps don't know that we've been in the city for years and have our roots strongly planted here, and our foundations are set, and that the city is our stomping ground. And the way she said it was, well, the crossing's like a big fishing pond, and when you see something bobbing on the water or whatever, she said you gotta snag it, and that's what we saw. We saw an opportunity, and we snatched it up. Referring to the gun store and the business there, they said they got some more stuff going out of Strawberry, and that they had more plans for the city as well, not just the gun store. She wouldn't elaborate when I asked her what that meant, but she said, "Oh, soon to come, soon to come." I'm not embellishing here, people, am I? This is how it went.
Yeah, I see so.
I mean, shit, Bronson was there.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well,
And
it seems
I-
things have changed with them already very quickly. This was not the conversation we had a few days ago. Very different. They seemed very receptive and understanding when I spoke with them. I guess people's ideas change very quickly around here.
And that's what concerns me. I said that, St. Denis our pond. That's where we do our fishing. And then she goes off and she says that, well, fucking pandering to us, mind you. She says, well, Delaney told us that, St. Denis, the DiCenzos and everyone in it sees the city as their domain and their place to control, and that we control who comes in and out of the city and who sets up businesses. And Delaney's a liar, right? Delaney's a big fat liar. Ooh, so we know that's not true, right? I'm not
She
even fucking-
said that?
She said it like that. Yeah, fucking pandering it to us. I did not like the tone of this fucking broad at all. Very disrespectful. She was under the impression that the courtesy that was offered, or sorry, that was she was gonna give us, that meaning us and the Catalanos, was that the courtesy was her telling us that they're moving in, not that they're coming to us asking for permission. Just the courtesy that we were getting off them was that they were her informing us that they were moving in. That was them being kind and courteous to us.
Well, there's one of two options here then, ladies and gentlemen. With this being brought to my attention, it seems like either it's one of two things. Either this was truly their plan all along, or this thistle wasn't as fit to relay their plans along as much as she thought she was.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say I feel like it's more so the latter because of how fast they came over here to try to smooth it over after that. We had this talk with them in Blackwater, came back to Saint Denis, we was all over here,
Yep.
and they showed up unannounced with the supposed Jin Lee with them to, talk about it again. I don't know if he made the call because he heard about the type of talk that we had and they wasn't happy, so he said, oh shit, well let me go fix this thing. Because this, the lady, what was her name, Thistle, is probably not fit for these type of meetings.
And more lip from her, by the way, when she came here asking for the immediate meeting again. She said, well, I know you all are very, very busy people, and, we wouldn't want to take up any more of your time than is necessary, right? So we thought we'd just come by, because we said to her in Blackwater, Pearly said to her, we'll arrange a meeting for another time when we're all nice and ready. She agreed. And then they come by pretty much immediately afterwards. Like, we'd just been in the city like 10 minutes. Sat down on the porch and they were here again, ready for another meeting.
Well, that's just poor etiquette.
And she says, well, and this just Jin Lee barely said shit. He said like hi, and she did all the talking. Granted, it was a brief encounter, but from my impression, she's leading this shit, or at
Are
least
you
she's
sure
the
it was Jin?
spokesperson. He introduced himself as Jin Lee, and he said Shishi, which is something I hear from Taipan, which is like, you know, welcome, hello, you know. So if that's what he said to
Right.
you, then it's him.
Long black hair, glasses.
That's him, yeah.
Hmm.
But yeah, she said, "Yeah, I know we was meant to have a meeting at another time, but you know, I know you guys are very busy people, and so are we. So we thought we have it now, right?"
It seems like they're only busy because they want to try and get this sorted and immediately get to work with what they have planned. What they have planned is... I'm not really sure what the fuck they have planned because they didn't want to tell you. I was concerned the only business they wanted to do with at all was the gun store. And it was going to start off very simple. That's what was told to me.
I guess that's what they said, you know, a gun store mostly, but then also a business in Strawberry. And then, you know, the whole fishing analogy, you know.
They never mentioned strawberry to me. Not once.
They
Yeah,
put
they didn't say
emphasis
what
on
that was. Yeah, they
But
did.
I feel as if they put more emphasis on Strawberry than Sanity. They was mentioning Sanity as more of a side project for them. That's what I got out of it.
Right, well, obviously, something needs to happen with this. Need to come to a conclusion of what truly happened there, on if she's running it. Because if so, that's not going to last very long. I could see that already. The Jin Lee, he said very respectful and understanding when I spoke to him. That could have been a whole facade as well. There's no telling. But whatever's going on there needs to be found out. And if it's not to our liking, then, well then, I'm not a man to go back on my word, but, you know, when somebody breaks their word to you, what else are you gonna do?
You see, this is it. I immediately don't give him the benefit of the doubt. Like, that's something I don't do. So I treat him normally. I treat him like anyone else. They gotta fucking be respectful. And, you know, if you're saying he was in that meeting, then fair is fair. But if she's being completely opposite, and that is what they're doing, you know, they're saying one thing, they're not going to be in the city for a week, and then the next day you see them putting up posters and obviously being there, then they're already kind of going back on what they're saying. And that is, to me, a hint of their true intentions, their underlying, you know, they'll say something to you in a meeting and, you know, do another thing in pure action, which is, again, another fucking reason I don't trust these people.
Well, I guess
Yeah.
my next question, I guess, would be with what happens with this. I don't even know who was a part of them and who's left or who's given up in total or who's it went back with Delaney. I don't know. It's changing. It keeps changing. That's another thing that needs to be found out and laid out, because it can't be, if it's as many as it was before, then it is certainly a predicament. Because Delaney has got other little rat friends that I'm sure would like to help him. And if he tries to stay around Saint Denis, well, not stay around Saint Denis, but stay around in a crossing for a little while longer, I don't know when this thing with him ends. That's if he's not dead. I mean, he could be dead. Maybe I'm talking for no reason. But I don't know. Who knows? He was in a pretty bad fucking way, but there's still no telling.
Yeah. Would you like a seat, by the way?
Yeah, sure, why not?
That's under the assumption as well that Delaney isn't just doing what he's done 3 times already and just saying I'm leaving and then hanging around. You know, he's done that plenty of times.
Well, that's what I told him. That's what I asked him, rather, when we ran into him the first time. I said, haven't you left the crossing for good 3 times before this? And he said, oh, no, those were just breaks. But this time I'm truly leaving. I said, oh, yeah?
Get some water.
How the hell am I supposed to know that's true? And even if it was, why the fuck am I gonna make peace with you so you can leave with your arteries intact? And then he was, oh, you know, come on, whatever, you know, I'm gonna be leaving. I just wanted to reach out and do this. I said, well, you know, if I was you, I'd probably try and reach out and make sure I could get my, I don't know, I guess, lady out of town because I'm being hunted, and try and do the same thing. I don't know. That guy is a barrel of fucking sticks. Just useless.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah. I think in terms of this group, what do they even call themselves now? Who the fuck? Ah, it's ours.
I'm not sure.
Nah, that is not who I think it is it?
Who the... Oof.
Oh my fucking god.
What we doing?
Hey, who's that?
Who is this? I think I met 3 of yous.
Introduce yourselves.
It's Nelly. Nice to
Oh
see
my
you
God.
again.
Nelly,
It's
oh,
been a while.
Good
yeah.
lord.
Jesus Christ. Welcome back.
Introduce yourselves. If you doesn't know who I am at this point, I'm not fucking telling you.
I'm
Let's
Max.
just say
Nice
that
to meet
Bob worked
you.
for me.
Who's this? Who's the blonde-haired Brit on the end? Who's that guy? I don't like him much.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
British?
Hey,
It's
wait.
Oh, wow.
I need to tell you something.
Oh yeah?
He
Yeah,
is
come here,
British.
come here.
Oh, easy.
He is British.
Good. I know you're a Scotsman.
Yeah,
I was
British.
born in Rome, you cunt.
Oh yeah?
Unironically,
Yeah, you're from Croatia. Fuck you.
No. It's Norwegian, asshole. Get it right.
It's
Norwegian.
The same thing.
Where's Norwegian?
I'm pretty sure it's right next to Croatia.
No.
The fuck?
No.
The fuck are we talking about?
I'm sorry, you're from Bahrain. You don't know where fucking Croatia is.
I'm talking about Norwegia.
All right.
I'm on your side, Maxwell. Fuck you.
Sounds all made up.
Wait. What were we talking about?
Lucky you got those
Back
luscious
on
locks.
topic. Nice to see you, Nelly.
Yeah, good
Back
to
on
see
topic.
you. How are you?
Doing good. Great.
I'm miserable. I wish life was full of happiness.
Fucking sucks out a shotgun. Let's go.
What?
What?
Whoa.
What did you say?
He said suck.
Whatever. No. Whatever you said, don't say it again.
Don't
Don't-
say it again.
Please don't say
Please
that.
don't say it again.
Never again. Not right now, especially. Good lord. Holy shit.
Oof.
All right.
Anyway, to give you a quick rundown, Nelly, people do bad things. Delaney do bad things. Delaney dealt with his people now are separated from him, don't like him, and they want to move into the city. And we are skeptical because fuck them.
Oh, Nikita, how you doing?
The city's gonna get real.
Hey, mate. Wanted
busy.
to just jump
You're
in.
fucking
I
bloody.
wish you could stream and I've enjoyed the
there's,
conflict
like,
and RP.
your
Yeah, for sure, man.
families
Likewise.
now.
Likewise.
So I've come back.
Thank you for stopping by.
It's good
Appreciate
to
it, man.
see so many people on this porch, and out and about.
Oh yeah.
I'm
City
like
is
thirsty or something,
thriving.
aren't I?
City is a booming.
I
People
think I
want
am.
in.
Give me a second here. I'm just.
And
Speak.
fuck that guy Delaney. Never
Why are
liked
you
him.
such a fucking loud drinker?
Why is he such
All right, I'm good now. Take care of that phone. Gonna bounce
Yeah,
out into the
that's
bed.
the,
Yeah, for sure, man. Thank you for
that's the
stopping by.
gist of it.
Appreciate it.
a... Back on topic though, Vito, Bronson.
Uh-huh.
I think the next steps with this group is first I think we should all try and identify what the fuck they're calling themselves, because right now I know them as Delaney's people.
I thought they were calling themselves Redline.
No, apparently they're former Red Lion.
They
No,
said
I
Red
thought-
Line was dead, didn't they?
I thought they
Yes.
said
That was Delaney's
Oh.
business. I mean, maybe, but I can't imagine they're gonna leave him and then call themselves Red Lion Limited. I don't.
Yeah, I don't think
there's
they'll
no
do that.
way.
Paladini, what that shit say at the gun store?
It was Tianlun, I think.
Bless you.
Tianlu.
So maybe that's what they gonna call it.
Maybe.
What?
Yeah.
Say it again.
Tian. I can't remember how it's spelled. It's either Tianlun or
It sounds
Tianlu.
Chinese.
It is.
Well, yeah,
Guy's
he's
name
from
is
he's
Jin
from
fucking
Hong
Lee.
Kong. Yeah,
His
he's
name is
from
Jim
China.
Lee.
No, Jin Lee. There is a
Are
Jin
we
Lee.
sure this guy
Yeah.
isn't like?
He spoke
never mind.
Mandarin to you.
He said she.
Is that not Mandarin?
I'm ignorant to anything that isn't my first language.
Jesus Christ,
Clementine's bitter.
we are also goddamn.
All
There
over
were
the
a bunch of
place.
Italian Americans in America. Yeah, we're really ignorant.
I'm very ignorant.
I can point out. Never mind.
Yeah. Anyway, we should determine who the fuck they are. What are they presenting themselves as? Because right now I just know them as Delaney's people. Secondly, we should talk to Carlo when he's around and get his opinions, his side. He did say to me in the telegram that he wants to talk to them first before talking to us.
What?
I don't know why. Yeah. He said to me
I
in the
guess
telegram
'cause-
that he wants to talk to him before colluding with us.
I don't think they've had a. Well, that's either his. Well, that's one of two things. That's either because he hasn't had his initial chat with them yet, and he wants to see what he'll get from them, or he wants to do that, but not because he just wants to have a chat with them before, just before us. Like he's done that stuff
So,
before with us, where
He go ahead.
well, he's just done it before. Bronson, he did it last time with Delaney, wasn't it?
No.
Before he believed us about what was going on with him, he had to go talk to him and like, you know, play 37 questions. And then
So
after it came to fruition that what I told him was true, you know, that's when.
We did it with
So,
McKinley's as
so
well.
what he
didn't we?
might be trying to do is similar to what we did, which was have an initial conversation to get the feel for him. Then we sit down and talk, and then we have the final discussion with them.
Yeah, but we don't refuse to talk to like families in Saint Denis first, you know? We don't say, no, I'm not gonna talk to you, I'm gonna get my first impression from them. We don't say that. Like, what does he believe? That we're gonna whisper
No,
sweet
but-
nothings into
but-
his ear, you
no,
know,
but-
adulterate the whole perception of it?
We could push our views on him before he gets a chance to gather his own.
And you know,
I don't like that.
speaking, you know, just being more efficient, you have less meetings that way. So
And remember, like I said, he wants his own man to be in that gun store as well.
So,
Yeah, but that's also. I mean, that's. Apparently, this guy that he wants in there has been here for 3 days. Quite coincidental timing. A guy that I've never met. He said he's gonna put in there. I don't know. Like I said, very coincidental timing that they came here asking to work in that business, but he's got a guy that wants to work there.
it's fine. I don't. If he wants to do that, sure. I don't have no problems with that, but I'd like to see a little more unity between us, the three families. A little more trust there.
I mean, you know. I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not
Why?
even gonna say it. It's not worth it. It's not.
Vito,
It's not even worth
unity.
it.
Come on.
Speak
Yeah.
your piece.
You forget that he's always been this way. He's
I
always
know.
done this.
It's like that with Taipan, I know.
Okay, us here right now are united by previous issues, previous partnerships, businesses. He hasn't been united with us in any way. The only way Carlo was united to any of us is because I broke his fucking arm in the what's it called? In a cemetery months ago. A year back. He's got no real unition.
God, has Carlo Barletti been around a year?
Yeah.
It's gotta be pretty close.
Probably, yeah.
Jesus.
I'm hitting a year and 4 months mark here soon.
Ugh. Feel
It's
old.
still counting. It's still counting.
It is
It's
going
still
up.
counting.
Yep. Yes, I am.
Shit. Well, all right. Fair. I understand that. Yeah, he's right. You're right. He's always been like that, even with Taipan. And yeah, he's not as unified as us, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, we tried to tell him about Delaney before, and all he had to say to me was, if I stopped doing business with everyone who was a rat, then I wouldn't be able to do business with anyone.
He said pretty much the same shit about Taipan, yeah.
And it was, I don't know. It's hard to, I don't like talking about people when they're not here, but it's just, you know, I told him that, and it just kind of hit me like a train. I mean, and for him to say that back to me, because it's like, I'm trying to tell you who this guy is and help you, and you're just, you know, I don't know. Back, you know, a year ago, we told somebody that they were a rat, and gave them a solid reason. They go, okay, you know, listen, that's fair. Not, you know, I'm gonna wait until they backstab me and try to work with them. That's never been a way that I've seen people do things.
I mean, yeah, I mean... No, I'm not gonna say that.
It's quite
I mean,
ironic,
just,
you really think about it.
Yes, it is, with what's happened.
Yeah, he was happy to do business with a rat, then the rat takes his wife.
I wasn't gonna say it, Bronson, but
Yeah, the quiet
Oh,
parts,
good
you know,
lord, that's what she was gonna
Somebody
say,
did.
huh? All right.
Jesus,
somebody
right.
did.
I mean, it's true.
It is true,
But don't bring it up. Good
but don't bring it up like, you know.
No.
Oh, Ozark, how you doing,
Anyway.
brother? How you doing, man?
Any telegrams, people? Anyone down at telegrams? Anything to report back other than, of course, Nelly?
There were. So when we left here, the like former bathhouse people, that girl with a really high
Mamas?
pitched voice, they were.
Oh,
over by the
Lily.
bank. Yeah. And someone had thrown a bicycle up onto one of the ledges, and the bicycle kept hitting a lamp that someone kept replacing.
Going to eat and go to the
It was
movies? What
causing
movie you going to see?
explosions throughout the city.
Oh, is
And
it
then
that
there were a
Substance
bunch of,
movie you were talking
cowboys and
about?
Telegrams just now talking about something, but besides that, nothing.
Interesting.
Oh, they still run that bathhouse.
Well, I just
Yeah, I
don't
think they do.
know if they're all together still, are they?
Yeah, they are.
Whatever happened to Vivian?
I think of them
Some,
died.
some of
but,
them are.
A bunch of them died. I thought that Martina and some of them had split off before Martina died.
Martina's dead.
Martina died?
She's alive.
Did she die?
I seen her
She's
the other
not
day.
dead.
Oh,
He's
I thought
not
she
dead.
died. Who died then?
Not Martina.
Not
Elijah, he
Martina.
died, didn't he?
Elijah died. I think, fuck, what was his name? Eddie might have died. Couldn't.
Oh,
Couldn't. Do you know who that is?
wait, say the name again.
Teddy, I think.
Teddy.
Yeah, Teddy.
Can't recall.
I swore someone told me she died.
I can't imagine what happened to that Teddy though. It's a shame. I don't know. All I remember is he was going around Satan telling people that Italians beat him up.
Mm.
Also, that's something else. She referred to all of us as Italians. Just a little something. to piss me off.
You know, everybody does that. I've kind of, as bad as it is, grown to accept it.
I don't like it.
Self-fulfilling prophecy. Goes around town saying Italians beat him up. Italians gonna kick his ass.
No, I mean the Red Lion
the-
call. Whatever. Yeah, they refer to us all as the Italians.
Yeah, insert any other, you know,
Yeah, let's
nationality.
not.
Yeah,
not
don't
go
don't
there.
do it, but you just think about it. It's kind of bad.
The
Mm-mm.
Relax.
Good lord.
I just
But
have
like-
to be an adopted Italian.
Well, pretty much.
so's Mikey.
Well, what the fuck?
Oh, jeez. Oh, we gotta get him back for that one.
My big toe's more Italian than you know, you fucking son of a bitch.
Well, this airline fuck out I breathe pasta fazool.
You couldn't even
Oh, that's what that was.
fucking name pasta fazoos.
Anyway,
So from what I'm gathering now is that we are all of the same mindset that these people might not be that great. Vito,
They
you
might not
agree?
be as respectful and happy-go-businessy as they, pretended to be, or
Right, because
said they were going to
your
be.
conversation, the conversation they had with you to what they had with us, night and day. Correct?
yeah.
I mean, for what you said, there was no. She was respectful. I mean, she was mouthy when we had our little issue with her before. Granted, I mean, I guess most people like to get,
So now we have a conversation pending with Carlo. Once we talk with him, after he's talked to them, or whichever way it goes, we might just have that conversation before he talks to him. And then ideally, like we said earlier, it'll be 2 representatives from each family attend a meeting with them, talk about things, and just see where it goes.
Yeah, ideally you want to speak to Jin. He was more the way he spoke as well.
I would like
Well,
Thistle to be there.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
I think it's gonna be Jen and Thistle if
Yeah,
she
well.
was talking for all this and he
I-
didn't talk
Well,
much.
she needs to be there at this point because she's presented herself as a spokesperson for the company.
I think
Yeah.
that I have a way to piss her off and get her to potentially, falter and kind of reveal the true side to what they are. Because my theory is that this Jin Lee guy is kind of the I guess the face of it, right? He's respectful. He seems, from what I've heard, and I guess I've only talked to him the once. He seems kind of cunning, That's what the impression I get. And this Thistle is kind of wears her emotions a bit more plainly, and her intentions are a bit more clear. She's kind of, I'm gonna call her the underbelly of that organization, and that's really gonna piss her off. And that'll probably get her to reveal more. What does everyone think about that?
Yeah, I mean, just let's see what the conversation takes us. I'm sure
Because
there'll be a time for it.
fact of the matter is, we don't need them in the city. Santa Anita does not need them, right? It'll be nice to have somebody in the gun store, but it really don't make my day no different whether somebody's over there or not. It really don't matter to me, not at all. And I reckon I'd rather have anybody else over there before I had somebody that used to pay the lady $100 a week just to be a part of that organization. Jesus fuck.
Yeah, they paid $100 per week to be a part of the conflict with you guys.
That's what they told us. They paid.
They did.
They told us that they paid to. Yeah, they paid to put their lives on the line. Yeah. Funny, the only man in the fucking crossing that can convince someone to pay to get shot at.
Yeah, it's fucking. Yeah, what can you do? It's also another reason why I'm a little less inclined to. But again, it's not my conflict. I guess it's not my thing to forgive. But just know this is how I frame it. They paid. They paid to fuck you guys up. Well, I won't say fuck you up, but come at these. Try to. They paid to be in a conflict with you. And then they go around saying, "Oh, I hold my hands up. I'm misguided. Oh, the lady's a liar." I don't know. There's another reason why I don't believe them.
Well, they only got one of us, and apart from smashing up the house and the blue pill, they did really fuck all.
Yeah, I know. I just said it wrong. But basically,
Most of the
I
time,
mean-
there's fucking hiding in the woods.
I find it very funny that she said that. If any of them to make a remark like that, it would be her. That oh, I heard that the Italians weren't gonna do that.
So why did they pay to do that? I'm really confused.
So Delaney goes around hiring people, right? Apparently he goes around to like just snatch up people and guide them, or try and just get people to be part of his group, because he has a problem with his image around the city. Around the crossing, and that image is that he's a well-known rat and a liar and a manipulator. You kind of work for him. You're a bit of a an easily led soul, a bit of a sheep. But he often snags people up who are very new to the crossing. And what often happens is those people very quickly find out that everything everyone says about Delaney is true. He's a rat, he's a manipulator, he's a piece of shit. And basically, what we've learned is that they're going around saying that, this has happened to them. Oh, we were manipulated, we were lied to. But we've also learned that they paid $100 to be a part of his organization. So they're paid to be manipulated, and the whole thing is that he goes around and snakes people up and offers them money, right, to work for him. But it seems that somehow he managed to convince these people to pay him to work for him, which just doesn't make sense for me.
Yeah, these people are really
The
bad
ultimate scam.
mercenaries.
I mean, the only reason you'd want to do that is to try and be relevant when you're pretty fucking irrelevant.
Well, the only reason you give him money is, well, the only idea truly that he could have convinced them to do it was, I don't know, maybe funding for them having to, come after us, funds for if they needed it during that. But
No, sure, but one thing I was trying to gauge in that conversation, I didn't really get to it at all, but I wanted to find more of a reason, because did they pay because they have some sort of hatred towards the people here in the city? Because there's a lot of people that. No, I know it don't, but you know how people are.
So this is what confuses me a little bit. Are we sure this wasn't just like, we're all in the crew together, so there's a weekly kick-up?
That's what I'm thinking it is. But also, Pearly, Sergio, you saying it being far-fetched. I mean, fuck, if she's gonna say what she said to you in Blackwater, maybe it's not so far-fetched. Maybe they just realized they didn't want to fight in the end. I mean, she's gonna, sorry, but repeat again what you said she said to you. If you could say that part one more time.
She said a lot. What part? Are you
Just the
referring
one
to?
part where she said, "Oh, well, we know you guys wouldn't do that, right?"
Right.
That
Yeah.
sarcastic
So
part.
she said that basically her impression was that she was only coming to us and the Barlettis and giving us the courtesy of letting us know that they're moving in. They didn't need to come to us for permission, but they simply offered their courtesy to us was letting us know that they're moving into the city here, and that Delaney has told them time and time again that the DiCenzos and all the families in Saint Denis hold an iron fist over the city, and that we don't let anyone in here without our authority. But that's all lies, right? That's all Delaney being a liar, right? You wouldn't do that, right?
See that part right there. There was there might be a little more behind that, other than her just wanting to be sarcastic. Try to be funny, I guess.
Well, she
Definitely
did the
trying
same
to
thing.
poke and pride with saying
Yeah.
that.
This is what I'm talking about. With the disrespect that I'm feeling. She did the same shit when they came over asking for another meeting.
Yeah, I was able to witness that.
You understood like the tension there and the
She
the
even was
pandering.
making facial expressions. And
Yeah, tilting
really
her fucking
just
head.
obviously trying to get
Got
under.
a fucking problem with her neck the way she keep fucking doing this shit.
Yeah.
I hate to bring it up, but like this reminds me of, remember quite a while ago the whole people trying to put East and West against each other. It's honestly reminding me of that kind of bullshit, picking fights for the sake of it.
I mean, to be fair, that was a reality like a week ago.
Yeah.
Somebody was trying to push that narrative again. He went and
Fucking
actually
outlaws
got
just
it put in the
trying to-
newspaper.
That was true. Yeah. They had someone put somebody, I can't remember who it was, put an
I know,
article.
Preston.
Oh yeah, Preston, another great gang group, whatever. They tried to like spin the narrative that it was, all of us in the city here, the East versus the West again. Like that was the narrative, and apparently people were sending messages to the West as a whole, and people were sending messages to the East as a whole, always trying to spin the narrative that it's us versus them, which we've never fucking supported except for maybe like back in the day with Jack Kettleman when he genuinely was representing all the West. But not anymore. Nothing.
I mean, it's if some of these people would really take the time to think about what they're being told and think about it, if they were smart, they'd realize that we don't, I don't give a fuck that they're out there in cowboy country getting dust up the crack of their ass. Okay, stay out there. You want to come here and buy some, do some business, get a drink, get a stew, I don't know, sell some goods, and then be on your way, I salute. Good. But, that's the extent of it. I don't give a shit what they do out there. I'm not worried about them. And they're none of my concern until they make themselves my concern. Or your concern, or anyone's concern here. But they just hear, oh, the people in Saint Denis, they have a problem with us. So let's go start problems. They just hear that, and it sparks them right up.
People
Because
love the
they
heroes.
don't think. That's the difference between us and them.
Well, that's the argument right there. It's us and them. It's us and them. It's not east and west. It's not us and them.
Fucking East and I can't
It's
say that.
it's individuals and individual groups against other individuals and individual groups. It was like you guys and Delaney. That's not east and west. That's you and those guys. And sure, we had our part to play, and other people had their parts to play. But that's the narrative. That's the narrative that they like to spin. That's how they get their propaganda out there and rally the troops. It's those Easterners are coming for us. It's our freedoms they're coming for. It's the Western freedoms.
I mean, they hear all this, and I don't know, I find it very funny that everybody gets their feelings twisted very, very quickly in that sense, because they hear East versus West, they hear, the East, they've got a problem with us out here in the West, they're trying to stand over us like they're better than us, and that's all they got to hear, and they take it as a personal insult, as if, they just hear that in the wind. And they take it as a personal insult, like it was derived to them, set straight to them personally. But it's not. It wasn't. They just hear it, and that's all it takes.
Oh, I got a
Nobody
telegram.
really likes to talk anymore.
Allegedly. I am gonna go check it.
I'm gonna put my head down. I should have been asleep hours ago.
Man, fuck you, Mikey.
I'll suck a big toe.
Go suck a lemon. Anyone
You
up for a
gonna
walk?
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah, we
Oh,
can
go
work.
on.
We can work.
Yeah, sure.
Walking around the city.
Have a good night, folks. Buona fortuna.
Good night.
Yeah, good night.
Fortuna.
night.
Good
Hey,
night.
buona
It's
fortuna.
nice meeting you.
You too.
That's my brother.
Probably lovely.
He got mime stick.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Jeez.
What?
Yeah. Shitty pace.
Go down there and check mine, I guess. See what's going on. Probably don't have any.
Oh, fucking Ida, Harley. Talking shit.
It was her, yeah.
Telling me to go fuck myself across the street.
Who?
Ida.
Uh,
The girl sent you a
Newman?
telegram.
Oh, the Undertaker?
Yeah.
Oh.
She said, what to you?
I looked at her once, and she said, "You got a problem?" And then Mikey stepped in, and then they started telling him to go fuck himself. Mikey didn't
I
seem
mean,
that bad.
Sounds
Mikey
like
didn't
something
seem
you
that
would
bad.
do, though.
What, stare at her?
No, that whole way of going about things.
I was just saying what the fuck you're looking at and then saying go fuck
Yep.
yourself?
Yeah.
Oh.
Shit, that... You know what? You make a fair point.
I sent her a telegram that her public conduct is not fitting for a person
Ooh.
in the undertaking industry.
Did you edge?
Oh, I will.
Oof.
She was the one that was at the
Profanity-
Pearl, right?
Profanity in
Yeah.
public is,
I thought so.
can't do that.
We saw her out there with the whatever they call it, the vigilante group by the ranch.
Oh, Hank Hammer and his band of goons.
He was the deputy, right?
He was.
Yeah.
I had him down for Deputy Deathball.
Did you? Oh.
No.
Him and his brother.
I
Hugh
remember
Hammers.
because his brother had got shot and some shit. I remember that. They were telling me about it a long time ago.
Jesus, people, where's the hats? Where's the coats?
At the house, it's fucking hot.
Where's the scarves? It's cold out.
That's
Oh, is
probably
it?
right there.
Oh, look at that.
Hey, Carlo.
Oh,
You think
yeah.
he sent you that telegram?
He's the only one I sent one out to today, so.
Who is that?
I am a soul.
Was
and
it Angelo?
soul. How do we do? You like my entourage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How you doing,
These are
Carlo?
all my personal butlers, especially this guy on my right.
The fuck out of here.
Alright, we should talk.
Yeah.
Would you like to come to the house?
Yeah, we could do that. We can go anywhere. I don't care.
All
You
right,
got a place?
180.
But how about
What?
we go to the Corrigan? You know, I
I
never
we
was
can
come
do
to
it.
the
just about
Corrigan.
to say that.
Yeah, let's do that.
Never come to the Corrigan. The
Good,
mass
get,
Italian migration.
Did you get Adam's telegram?
What you talking to me?
No, Vito.
Oh, yeah, I did. I went up to the Bastille to look for him, and I couldn't find him.
We'll,
Yeah, he's not around.
We'll talk
For you,
about
man.
that.
We just learned something else about it as well, so.
I'm sure I know what it's about, and he can get it just the same as anybody else.
You know, he had a piece yesterday.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, yeah? On your behalf?
Somebody.
Oh.
We'll tell you about it when we get there.
That doesn't surprise me.
There's been more updates as of 10 minutes ago, so.
Yeah, well, I gotta talk to you. Well, that's right. Fuck. You were there. Kinda forgot about that a little bit. It's been a long day, alright? Long day. Leave me alone. Wait. Not my fault.
I wonder if our friends are here.
Can we go have a meeting upstairs over there?
Perhaps.
We're gonna be able to fucking fit everybody in this fucking office. The car and just for
Yeah,
what?
yeah. Nobody will fit there.
We're gonna manage.
I guess we will.
Yes, we will.
Are they in here?
Oh, I don't see nobody.
No, there is somebody in there.
Oh, is it? You want to see?
Sure, why not? We're here.
You
Good quick
wait.
look.
You have a
It's me. Oh. How we doing?
How you doing?
Not bad, not bad. They're, so those your horses outside?
Yes.
Okay, okay. Is,
Is Gambit being a dick? If Gambit's being a dick, I swear.
He's just out there. I see him. He's good.
There's no problem with the horses. We're just curious if there's any workers in here, but seems it's just you fine ladies.
We're just
Yeah.
looking over guns.
All right, well, then I'll leave you to it then. I appreciate it.
Yep.
Buona fortuna, huh?
Have a good
Stay
one.
safe.
Is it them?
No, it's these three ladies. Just buying ammo and chatting what they customize their guns, I guess.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, the who?
I recognize one of them, but I'm not entirely
Right.
sure who they are.
Who do you recognize?
Joey, you know?
There was the kind of gingerish one, but
That
I
outfit
couldn't
looks
place where I know her from.
much
Didn't all
better
three of
with
them
the
have ginger hair?
Oh, the most ginger one. like the ginger one.
Oh,
Can't say it
all right.
like that.
Yeah.
Can't say it like that. Imagine I said that. I can't. I
Three shades of ginger.
What? I mean, listen, I'm sure somebody
Yeah,
around
that's
here
not
has said,
ginger.
yeah, the Italian one. Which one? The
No,
Italian one.
No.
I'm sure that's
No, no, no.
happened.
That's a fucking colour.
That's what?
Ginger's a colour. Italian's like that.
I don't talk anymore because I get in big trouble.
Oh, yeah? Who
There are
by?
a couple of jokes I could make, but I'm gonna keep my mouth
I've said
shut.
a lot today that I probably shouldn't have.
Apparently, so have I.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I still need confirmation. Actually, Joey, come here. I need to confirm what you said.
No.
If you
Yeah,
guys are late
don't
for my
want to do
meeting,
that.
I'm not gonna be happy.
Oh, don't want to say anything similar to that again.
Your fault. You had a headache.
Can I chat with you for a little bit, Paladini?
Yeah, we can go to the. We'll be at the back of the boat.
All right.
It's been a while.
Yeah, we actually came up here not too long ago. I had mentioned coming up here and having a meeting like a week or two back.
Beautiful place. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh, the fresh air.
Not better in Carlo's hands than what was it? Fucking the Amico, I think.
Ugh, don't.
Do you know him?
I remember a lot of people who came in here and was, doing a whole lot of shit.
The Amico and Romano.
Hey, Vito, you want to sit?
Sure.
Good.
Need to go get
I'm not
into
so
a s-
old.
I need to go get proper in a suit. I feel naked.
Yeah.
Yeah, you bum.
What the fuck?
Where
You go,
to
Tom.
begin? First off, just a slight, congratulations. I'm glad, Barletta, you got what you were seeking, what you were looking for. Good to know. But on to the main topic here, okay? Now, I've not been up here in a while. Am I free to speak, as loud as I like, or?
If you talk normally, everybody should be able to hear you.
All right, perfect. So, I telegrammed you some days ago about a group that was wanting to move into the city and basically was looking to talk to all of us and left some
Yeah.
notes. So right now we don't know what to call them. They're going around as former Red Lion. So I
Yeah,
guess that's
they-
what I refer to them as.
If you read the poster that they put up at the gun store, they have some new name. It's something Chinese. I don't know how to pronounce
Right.
it.
As time goes on, I might be able to remember and know what it is. But for now, I'll call him X-Red Lion, whatever.
Sure.
So today, well, actually, Vito, should we start off with does Barletti know how your conversation with them went a couple days ago or whenever?
I believe so, for the most part, right?
Yeah, I mean, if it was
They were quite
what happened
respectful.
over the weekend, then yeah.
Yeah, well, quick rerun. Had a chat with them after we had a run-in with Delaney. He told us that he would happily sell out all of them to us in exchange for his freedom. We said, oh, well, I'm sure you would. And, well, anyway, we had a meeting with them about an hour later. They were quite respectful, so they weren't going to move into Saint Denis without our blessing. What I told them was that it was quite simple, actually. What I told them was, me personally, you trying to come into Saint Denis and run a business is fine, but there's other people you need to talk to as well. And they said, absolutely, we understand, we know how Saint Denis is. We plan to talk to Barletti tonight, if not tomorrow, and we'll talk with anyone else that needs to be spoken with after that. Now, it was brought to my attention that they still haven't had a conversation with yourself, at least a proper one about that.
So, they were at the Bastille when I got Jimmy's telegram last night and I took off. So, I never got to have that conversation with them.
Wait, so the earliest they tried to talk to you was last night?
Yesterday, yeah.
Well, they were supposed to have talked to you like 6 days ago.
Well, it didn't happen. And part of that might be because, they got some baseball games going on back in New York that, I like to put some money on and listen to, the telegram reports of. So, I've been waking up a little bit later, but that might be the reason why I haven't ran into them sooner. But,
right.
It is what it is.
Excuse me, Maxwell, take your fucking hat off.
But yeah, basically, we had a meeting with him today. It was a very impromptu meeting. We was going down to Blackwater to do some event shit.
Oh no!
They caught us before the event, and we went to have a talk in Blackwater in the alleyways. Just very quick.
Oh, he's talking.
Impromptu.
Oh, shit.
Mind you, this is it Jin Lee?
Yeah, Jin Lee.
Yeah.
Jin Lee wasn't there, but this three of them were someone called Thistle, Sean, and Cassie. She was there. And Thistle said that everything that needs to be said towards us can be said by her. She feels confident that she can represent them at this time. So we said, right, sure, let's have a chat. We gets to talking, and basically the gist of it is that she began the conversation by saying that she had spoken to Vito here, and she had gotten his permission to move into the gun store, and so they had done so, and they're operating out of there right now as we're speaking, and they was just coming towards us to talk to us, to let us know that that's happening, to let us know that they're moving into the city and setting up businesses here. I say, oh, so it's all settled and done then, right? Yeah. Last week you was coming into the city looking to, shoot the fucking place up, looking for people, yada yada. Now you're just coming in, kicking your feet up, and making yourself nice and at home. And she said that basically that she'd gotten, permission from Vito here, and she only needed to talk to us, the DiCenzos, and you, the Barlettis, to give us the courtesy of letting us know that they're moving in. Just a heads up. Right. And that's all that they thought that was required. Now, of course, we've spoken to Vito here. That was not what was said. Vito did not give his quote-unquote permission, more of like just saying like, I'm not too bothered, go do what you do.
I mean, the way I see it, there's a 1 out of 3, they gotta get, 3 out of 3. They had 1 out of 3, and they said they were gonna get 3 out of 3, and they took what I said was as gospel, I suppose.
Basically a blessing.
Yeah, which what I told them was, like I said, word for word. I've got no problem myself personally. There's other people you have to talk to. But once you talk to them, I'm sure you explain things to them. You could start working there. That's what I told them.
Right.
And they
that
said,
was the impression you gave me as well.
and that's exactly word for word what I said to him. And they back to me said that was our plan anyway. We know how Saint Denis works. We're going to be speaking to Barletti tonight or tomorrow, and anyone else after that. We're not even going to be in Saint Denis. We're definitely not coming to Saint Denis tonight. Maybe not until next week. And they said they weren't going to do anything. And less than 12 to 24 hours later, there was a sign on the gun shop.
Yes,
So
I remember
something
that
happened.
because we said to him, we can't obviously speak for Carlo.
Oh, yeah, I made that apparent to him. I said, just because I'm not going to be out here hunting for you still doesn't mean he's not. So you're going to have to talk to him, settle a meeting up with him, and settle things with him. So I guess, I don't know, I guess they thought telling me was enough, and I would just tell you to leave them alone, and you would leave them alone.
Right. Now, the only other thing that happened before they showed up to the Bastille last night is Cassie came in, I think maybe the next day after we talked, Vito. And, you know, she came in, she returned the guns that were stolen, the guns and money that they had stolen when they knocked out my two guys at the Bastille and trashed the place a little bit. You know, she returned all that and, you know, was trying to make amends, which I appreciated. But it was just her by herself. And, you know, it wasn't everybody else. And the impression, I asked her what her plans were for the future for herself, because I didn't really know if she was planning on sticking around with them or not. And, I mean, unless I've got fucking memory loss, I thought she told me she was not gonna be with them anymore. You know, she was going her own path. She told me about this business idea she had. I don't remember what it was, but it was something she was gonna do on her own.
This was last night?
No, it was when did we first talk, Vito? Was that like Saturday?
Saturday or Sunday, perhaps.
Yeah, she either came in later that night or the next day. So it was over the weekend.
You know what's funny about that whole thing? We were told that she doesn't work for them anymore as well. And even funnier, Delaney, I believe, told us that they didn't hit the Bastille. That wasn't them.
No,
Angelo, you were there. That didn't they?
He was one of the guys.
Didn't they?
Stolen.
Exactly.
Delaney had no mask on. He was in front of me. He fucking. I mean, it was that, you know.
He looked me in the eyes and said, "Oh, you know, it's because when he was talking about, we were having a chat with him, but he told him, what the fuck, you're gonna come into Saint Denis, you know, fuck up our house, our businesses, try to pick our people up, and then you're gonna come ask for peace after you're losing. You know, I mean, you're just gonna leave the crossing." And I don't know. I find it funny that he goes, "Oh, no, come on, that was after you messed up our businesses. That, you know, you're not completely innocent in that regard." And I said, I didn't touch not a fucking one of your businesses, because the gun store wasn't even really yours. They messed up the Pearl before I did anything to any of their places, or any of their people for that matter. So, and I know it was them because they put like fuck Luca in lipstick on the wood. It was very expensive to get fixed.
Yeah, and this is not your city as well.
Oh yeah, that too.
Yeah, that was on our door too.
They put that on the back wall. But no, I find it funny. He says all this and goes, you know, I was talking to him about the Bastille, and he said, "Oh, what? You know, that wasn't us. That was somebody else that's after Barletti." Well, oh yeah. Well, who else? Who else?
I don't know what the point of lying was if they literally saw it was him who was there. And
He didn't have a mask on. It was, I don't.
He literally said, "Oh,
Yeah.
this is a message to Carlo."
Listen,
we're
he's
not coming after you.
he's not the brightest spoon in the spoon drawer.
Whatever.
Yeah.
It's the past. Yeah.
Anyway, in terms of this new, the remnants of Delaney's Red Lion, whatever, they are basically what they said to us is that they've moved into the city. They have plans to do more businesses here too, to expand, and they got some stuff in Strawberry as well. But I asked them to elaborate on the stuff that they had planned for the city, and they said, oh, soon to come, soon to come. So they got big plans for the city and stuff here. We keep talking, and basically I basically asked them, what gave them the impression that all was well. They, regardless of if they were misguided by Delaney or manipulated in whatever manner, what kind of gave them the impression that, their actions weren't their own, and that actions don't have consequences. And she puts her hands up, this one, she says, oh, we know actions have consequences. We understand what we did. It is what it is. But yeah, we're moving into the city.
It has consequences, but it is what it is.
Yeah. But
another thing I wanted to bring up, them talking about having such big ideas for Saint Denis. They obviously don't pay much attention to history because their previous boss had very, very big ideas for Saint Denis, and look how that turned out.
Sure. And yeah, she basically said, well, I mentioned that it was very fucking soon, very, very frequent. Recently that they were in the city trashing the place, fucking picking up Catalanos, hurting them. And all of a sudden they're moving in.
Whoa. They didn't pick up nobody. Don't give them that. Don't give them that win.
Sorry, didn't they hurt the...
No, I think so. I
guess you had a couple guys get shot up.
I guess Nico got shot, but that's all they did.
Yeah, they came into the city and hurt Nico.
Right.
That's what I was referring to. And that was less than a week ago.
No, you're right. Yeah, you said pick up, and I was confused.
In the town.
They trashed the businesses. They were graffitiing and putting shit in our doors. All that less than a week ago, and now they're all moved in. And she said, well, it was a the crossing's a big pond, and we're fishing, and we saw an opportunity not to we had to just strike. We just had to move in immediately. She said.
Sounds like their previous boss in another situation.
Yeah.
Well, like the situation that they had with you, quite some time ago. Huh. It's striking because it could be a positive for their personal financial gain.
Yeah. And basically, a point that really pissed me off, and this really got to me, was she said that I after she said that about the fishing thing, I said, well, Saint Denis is our pond, and we fish there all the live long day. And basically to that she said, well, Delaney told us that you guys hold an iron fist over the city, all of yous, all the families, they determine who comes in and out of the city, and that nothing goes ahead without you guys' say so. But that's just Delaney lying, right? That's just Delaney, spinning a fairy tale, being a liar, right? Basically fucking pandering. And then we wrap it up because it was turning very south. It was not going well. We said we'll have another meeting, maybe because we're getting two separate sides here. We'll have another meeting at another time when we've kind of collected our thoughts a bit more, and can do it maybe not in an alleyway in Blackwater, a bit more formal.
Right.
And she says, right, yeah, sure, whatever. We come back to Saint Denis, and they must have fucking followed us, because after about maybe like 5-10 minutes on the porch, they rock up with Jin Lee, ready to have that meeting again, ready to have it there and then. I walk out and I say, yeah.
I walk out and I say, so as we said, you know, we're gonna have this meeting at another time when everyone's nice and, you know, collected and ready. And she says, well, he's here now, and you know, we know you're very busy people, and we wouldn't want to waste your time any more than is necessary, right? So, you know, I know you said we should do it at a later time, but now's as good a time as any, right? Right? Just being fucking blatantly disrespectful and just being a fucking... Did not like her at all. But what we've gathered from all this is that basically Jin Lee had a meeting with Vito here, and it was very, you know, cordial, formal, respectful. Their intentions were one thing that day, and they appeared to be another the next. We meet with Thistle, and she's given us a completely different fucking impression that she doesn't really care much for our, you know, our blessings in the city, and that, you know, she's just informing us that, you know, they're moving in and that's that. So, yeah.
Well, whenever I find myself in a situation like this, I always try to think like others. You know, put myself in their shoes. What would lead them to the actions, decisions, or words that they're saying, that they're making, so be it. When I do this from their perspective, the smart thing to do would be to take it slow, right? You know, things have been hot lately, tempers have been flaring, emotions are still pretty high, and you know, if they really wanted to separate themselves, then they would have taken a step back for a while. But on the other hand, I could see why that they would feel a sense of urgency, because I don't think it's any surprise that you know, if that gun store goes empty for a little while, somebody's going to have their eye on it. Now, I told Vito, there's a fellow working for me who's a gunsmith and is very interested in moving into the gun store. He hasn't been around too much lately, so I want to see, you know, how frequently he's around. You know, if he sticks to the crossing. So perhaps they were under the impression that, you know, we would try to fill that place in as soon as possible.
See, but they didn't know that.
They didn't. You're right.
Which,
there was no way that they would have.
Why the such a sense of urgency then? Is why I find it very funny.
Yeah.
They knew it was empty, that's why.
Yeah, they knew it was empty, but, you know, I mean, it would stay empty. Or if somebody was in there, they show up and gotta deal with them. I see them having that sense of urgency. Them taking it slow would have been a smart idea, and that's what they should have done. Their sense of urgency was a little too urgent for it to be a fair amount of urgency.
Yeah, and you know the right. You know, there are people around here whose decisions matter in this city, and you know who have a lot of sway. And there's a right way to do things. There's a wrong way to do things. I fucking experienced that. I think a lot of people experience that when they first come to this town. You know, if you do things the right way, then things will usually work out for you. But, you know, I thought that they had taken a very good step after my conversation with Vito, as far as how his chat with Jin Lee went. I thought that was a good first step. And, you know, I was hoping that we were going to be able to all have a meeting at some point. You know, maybe all three families and them as well, all present at the same spot, though I realize that can be difficult to arrange sometimes. And to be quite frank, before the events of yesterday, which somewhat changed things, I would have been willing to have my guy Franny share the place, run his business out of the gun store with him, if it came to that. But now, considering some of the things that they're saying, it doesn't really seem like they're willing to cooperate too much.
Well, they're ready to have a meeting with you, right? They're ready to talk to you. Granted, yesterday he was busy, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know what they're gonna say to you. We don't know what approach they're gonna take. With us, it seems to be, at least between us and Vito here, it seems to be night and day. we don't know what approach they're gonna take with you. Maybe, do they know that you're have interest there?
No.
Right.
I can't remember if I told Cassie or not. I don't remember if I did or not. I don't think I did.
It'd be interesting to see how they approach that talk with you then, firstly.
Yeah.
Without the knowledge. Because to us, it was very disrespectful and very, we don't give a fuck what you say. We're moving in. We already have moved in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was very surprised to see that they had hung up a poster there without, at that point, only having talked to Vito. That was very upsetting to me.
I find that it was very odd and different from their original statement because they made it very clear that they would not even come into Saint Denis for any reason that day because of what had happened to Delaney and they hadn't spoken to you yet. They weren't coming in for the rest of that day and even the next. They made that very, very, very clear. And then they show up to put a poster up that within well, I woke up early the next day, actually, because I think it was a Saturday, and it was there at, really early, so it was less than 12 hours they had put in that poster up.
Yeah.
It could have been the same night.
Question, and not to derail, but, Carlo, do you wish to have a conversation with them, just you, before anything, or would you be willing to?
I'd be fine with everybody else there. I think that's the best way to do it is to have all parties involved in the same spot.
Because they might be at the gun store right now, so we could take 2 representatives each family, which we have here right now, and we could go over there and have that conversation.
Yeah, I mean that was the way that I would have liked to have done it.
Okay.
That way we don't gotta keep fucking playing tag with everybody.
I think that'd be better. Who wants to reach out, or should we just walk up in there?
Yeah, I mean, wrap up this chat and we can go take a walk. I don't know.
Go see if they're up there. I mean, that wasn't them that was in there when we walked by, but take a look again.
Sure. No, I'm just saying, because we did see them at the house less than an hour ago. So
yeah.
Oh, less than an hour. Okay.
Yeah.
I know it's a little bit late for them around this time, but
we told them we'll be around for a while, and they seem to, reciprocate that they'd be around.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying that right now is a rare time when we all here, and it's still fresh on everybody's mind. So
yeah, I agree.
Might be a good idea.
Because we'll find out.
Yeah, because I feel everybody seems to be pretty much on the same page, unless there's any other points that people want to bring up.
I'm done.
Well, yeah, there was just one more thing. I mean, although everybody but Carlo and Angelo has heard it.
I kind of just wanted to know, after all that, where do you stand with them now? I mean, do you want them out?
So, I'll speak for us. Right now, so we all acknowledge, right? They're simply coming to us for our blessings. We have trailed down this path before. The DiCenzos have of restricting people coming in and out of the city and the businesses in it, and especially knowing that they were part of a group of Delaney's caliber. I would not put it past these people to rat, especially considering they did not seem bothered at all that we were telling them that he was a rat, whatever. But probably correct me if I'm wrong. Our stance is that if they decide that they don't give a fuck about our blessing or not, they're moving in anyway, we'll seek other methods to, disrupt their efforts here. But in terms of standing at the fucking door of the gun store saying don't come in, that's not gonna be our approach. But they said to Vito that they were they were not gonna do it without his blessing. So if he was to revoke that and they was gonna move it anyway, then we know exactly what their fucking plan was all along.
Right. And Vito and I talked yesterday, if they are still in cahoots with Delaney, then, I'm not necessarily opposed to keeping them within an arm's length, right? It'd be a lot easier to see what's going on and, get in touch with them quickly.
It'd be a lot easier than having to just go look for random cowboy hats.
Yeah.
No, but what I was saying, there was a point I brought up that you and Angelo didn't hear. Where'd he go?
He went to go see who was playing downstairs.
All right. Well, It was just there's two options here that I see that's happening, because that Thistle apparently the conversation she had with Sergio and Pearly here and Sophia was very much night and day from the conversation I had with them. Now, granted, this conversation they had with the DiCenzos here, it was Thistle there doing all the talking, laying it out. Our conversation with them, it was Jin Lee with them chiming in every minute or so.
There's a leadership issue.
Well, see, I don't know if there's a leadership issue or if there is a leadership change or a leadership sharing of some kind. I don't know what's going on there, but I tell you what I think truly about this. I think Thistle being at the head of that group is just a recipe for us to start shooting at them again. And I think Jin Lee will be receptive to that, especially after he hears what she said. And I mean, I don't know, the way Jim Lee spoke to me in that first meeting, he seemed very receptive. So it's hard for me to give him that benefit after the shit that his people are saying. But I'd like to rather not give him the benefit, but pick his brain and see what he thinks about what she said, rather, I guess. See if he's going to really take the reins and push her to the side for the better of all of them, or he's going to let this problem sprout farther.
Yeah.
Yeah, Theo, what was your win-win situation again?
Well, the win-win situation, it was simple. What I told DeCarlo a few days ago, or yesterday, I guess. Either they're with Delaney, still, in cahoots, in a sense, and they'll be right under our noses, no problem, we can find them. And we can keep a close eye on them. Other thing is, the other option is they're not. They go, they grab them, they bring them to us, and it solidifies them not working with them and them wanting to try and do business and be peaceful.
Right. Which is going to be difficult now.
Yeah, I mean, for all we know, they're not gonna. Nobody will ever be able to pick them up again, with any hope.
Mm-hmm.
I sure fucking hope so. Don't you think I didn't write it down in my notebook? I know the time. October 7th at hang on.
9 o'clock.
I think it was like 8:35.
Yeah, 8:30. Yeah.
Something like that. Maybe 7. Have to check. Either way. No, but that's the point I was making there with that, because if she's gonna be at the head of this and be saying things like that, then that won't last long. If he's at the head of it and makes that apparent to us and them, and we know that he makes it apparent to them, then I'd be willing to give him a little more of a chance than I would her, because all he's done is be respectful and then he talks.
Yeah, I tend to agree with that.
You see, my concern here is this. He said one thing to you in that meeting, right, Vito? And then the next day they're doing another thing. They said they would not be in Saint Denis for a week, and apparently under his leadership, they moved in the next day. So, the way I see this is that we spoke to Thistle, and she appears to be a bit more someone who wears her emotions on her face, you know?
Badge on her sleeve, yeah.
Exactly. She seems to not be as good as hiding her intentions, or at least their group's intentions. The way I see it is they're kind of telling you one thing, Vito, and then doing another thing. I think their intentions are exactly what Thistle is saying, and it's just something we should all take in mind, or keep in mind, going forward, if we do decide to let them, you know.
Well, then how about some sort of retribution? You know, some kind of price that they have to pay. Whether it's financial or something else.
That is a one-way ticket to getting banned out of the city. I believe
That's why when they tell somebody about that and we got to stay on roads for a month.
Extortion,
It didn't take much for Sheriff Thorne to issue as a 37-day banishment from Saint Denis.
Every time we enter 2 more days on it.
Yeah.
And that's be careful with that. Very,
But yeah, if we decide we don't want them, or don't want to give them our blessing, and they decide to go with it anyway, I think it's a discussion for another day and another topic, and more approaches can be taken that aren't as compromising.
well, we do have
us.
ways of dealing with them.
Mm-hmm.
There's plenty of ways.
Plenty of ways.
Yeah, they don't need to know if they have our blessing or not. It's only best if they don't.
Yeah, maybe even.
Should we go
All
send that telegram out?
Yeah.
I want to touch on this other topic before we do anything. With this, what's his fucking name?
Chester.
Oh, yeah.
Chester.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
So,
I'm gonna stand up,
last
make sure
night,
I hear
a
all
bunch of
this.
shit happened with him. Yeah.
So he, after everything that happened last night, went for right before we came back, my bartender I had over there, Aiden, he got roughed up by Chester because he was under the impression that Vito was a part of the organization that ran the Bastille. Maybe
Of course.
Aiden didn't really know. He's very new, so he doesn't really know everybody yet. So he might have, not really known exactly what he was saying.
Aiden thought you were a manager there, essentially. 'Cause
Yeah,
Chester,
I think he was under that impression.
Chester
Right.
came in asking for you, so I think Aiden just assumed you worked there. Something
Yeah,
like
I
that.
mean, we just hired him a few days ago. So,
Yeah.
Of course.
So he beats up Aiden, and
No, I guess the fucking street kid Archie to do it. He doesn't do it
oh
himself.
yeah, he hires some kid, and so I'm walking down the street, some very important things had just happened, and I was going for a walk, and I see these two fellas talking to my good friend Sonny, the kid from the Bahamas, down the street outside the bank.
Yeah.
And I walk up to him, and they match the description that Aiden had given to me. So I go over and I ask him their names. He tells me his name is Richard. I ask Archie what his name is, and he tells me his name's Archie. And then I say, Archie, is the gentleman to my right lying to me? And Archie says no. So I say, okay, fellas, well, you go on your way. I'm going to continue my walk. And Sonny walks with me, and we go ways. And I say, Sonny, go over and tell Angelo and Adam at the Bastille right now that I think that's our guys. And so he goes, runs off, does that. And Adam while he's doing that, Chester and Archie get on their horse, and they come over to me, and he says, Mr. Barletti, I did lie to you. Make sure you get the message to Vito that I want to talk to him. And as he's departing, Angelo and Adam come flying around the corner, and they chase after him. And then, Angelo, you can explain the rest.
We chased him around the corner towards the gun store, and then he went around the corner again towards the telegram. He, sped off, so we were chasing him. Pulled out a gun, so me and Adam pull out our revolvers. We tell him stop, or we're gonna fucking shoot the horse, because he's aiming his gun at us. He stops, towards the stables where it says the Atlantic Electric Company on the billboard. He stops over there, and I jump off the horse, putting the gun at him. I tell him to jump off. He puts his gun away because the kid didn't have a gun. He puts his gun away. Then we go into the alleyway. I scared the kid a lot. I didn't really feel like it was necessary to fuck the kid up. He apparently, from my understanding, saw an opportunity to make some money because the guy offered money, paying him to do it. Took the money and he did it, and just following this guy around. He'd known him for like a day. So I said to the kid, look, don't fucking listen to these strange men asking you to do things for money. They're gonna get you in a lot of trouble. Roughed him up a little bit, sent him on his way. He ran off straight away. Then, obviously, Chester, we gave him a bit more, roughed him up a bit more, told him not to come back into the Bastille, stay away from the businesses, and, whatever issues he's got with you, he would have to take it up with you. We made it clear that you wasn't a part of our business, and you're your own separate entity, you know what I mean? But he made it clear before we departed with one another that he would be coming after you.
Oh, let me
again.
guess. He would be back coming for me to chop my head off and all that
And then
shit.
that's when he got fucking knocked out by Adam. So, but we heard something else today. Also,
So,
was it from Hades?
Yeah. So the you know the lady Clara, blonde lady, very sweet, soft-spoken lady, works for the bar for me.
Carter?
No, Aubrey.
Oh.
She's usually
Clara-
like earlier in the day.
Fucking Henry Klein. The one that he kidnapped you? Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
So, yeah, that's the only bad part about her. She's friends with the fucking rat. But apparently, Chester came into the city today a couple hours ago and kidnapped somebody in the market. And Hades is under the impression that she thinks it was Clara. I haven't gotten any telegrams about anything, and nothing of the sort, but she definitely saw it was him, and she definitely saw him kidnap somebody and then take off towards Annisburg. She says they could have gone to Guam, they could have gone up to Roanoke, who knows, but they went north.
He has kidnapped her before, if you remember.
Yep.
She was the one that he kidnapped and
held
dosed her up.
hostage for
held her
fucking forever, yeah.
for months.
Mm-hmm.
But make her brain go all crazy.
Yeah, she's very concerning. If this has now happened again.
This guy, well, I guess if I haven't told you already, a bit of story time then. This Chester, my whole issue with him happened a while back when he, what's the word? He was renting the house out from under me, and you all right there, Pearly?
Yeah, no, just taking the time. Go ahead.
He was renting the house out from under me without me knowing it to some lady, and this is a little more backstory for this, just so you know why I made him told him to do what he was supposed to do. This guy tried to make out that Eli Blair was a rat, and Van Horn sent telegrams to Law pretending to be Eli, and try to get him into all kinds of trouble.
Eli is a rat.
They had
really?
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
No wonder
I seen it
Van Horn's
firsthand.
after him.
How'd you figure that out?
Eli is more of a loud talker.
Sorry, yeah, I should. Well, he's a criminal.
He has no discretion for keeping information to himself.
There was a situation that happened, and he was spouting his woes and his miseries to everyone who would hear it at the telegram station. I was there, and there was a law there with a badge on, listening to him woe about this person that chopped the finger off.
Oh, that thing. Yeah. Wait, like you were there when that happened?
Yes, I heard it all.
Oh, right, because I remember who told me that, and I was pretty sure that he was lying.
Nope, he was all there.
No, I heard it, saw it all myself. I was one of the people in the crowd just, oh, poor you, ho. Fuck that guy.
I remember that's what Bruno told me, and that was just because they were after him. He didn't have much to say about it, really, but all right, well, that's good to know. Jeez.
I think the Telegram boy shot my name.
Shit.
I think I seen him over there.
Well, my third is a good.
All I'm saying is, could the story time maybe be for another time? Or
I mean, that's basically
irrelevant to the
anyway.
matter.
We just wanted to make sure Vito was aware that this guy's looking for him again as well. So
I think I know who this man is too, so I can know.
Yeah, you know him. He was the one running around trying to scam people. He came to me asking for my help. He wanted me to smooth things over with Van Horn for him and other people for money or something, or for potential business from him, all that shit. And long story short, he owes me money, and he was dodging me for months. His brother got killed. I guess now he's back with a vengeance, because he heard that I'm still gonna come after him for my money.
So keep an eye out for him.
Well, it's probably fueled even more now. So
let's go. Check
I'm
this
sure.
Telegram.
Sorry, excuse me.
I need to get something to eat. Stop by the general store.
Sorry.
No, Sophia got peaches. So, Sophia, do you got peaches? You got peaches, Sophia?
No, Sergio does.
Oh, damn it.
Oh, Scarborough got peaches.
Oh, you ate all of them?
I got whiskey if you want it.
Gave him
Oh,
peaches.
I need food. I need a salad.
Next thing you know, he's gonna look at me with binoculars.
We're doing office time. Anyone got any food?
You got something to eat? I need food, please.
Okay,
Please.
I got toast
Give it to Vito.
I'm starving, straight out. I'm starving.
Enjoy.
I want that. All right.
That is
Fine.
We kept saying, you know, so the hell of our thing.
I mean, you know, beggars can't be choosers, I guess.
You need one too, Sergio?
Say again.
Would you like a floss?
Hungry Thirsty Walk is silly. Yeah, it's so goofy. They're good. They're getting those from Georgia, imported.
Georgie.
Yeah, Georgia. That's right.
I know Georgie.
I
remember Georgie.
But I assume it's from
We used to go.
Wait, where you two going?
Peaches.
Oh, all right, well, I guess I'll head over there too then. I'll grab some. Grab a coffee or something. I'm
Coffee and
thirsty.
peaches.
Yep. Why not? Yeah. I don't know. It's like the minute one of them pops up, they all pop up.
Well, that's exactly what it is like living in the city. It's like
Yeah.
it's like we're on vacation now, and you're having to deal with everything.
Yeah. Pretty much. Fuck it. Bring it on.
Yeah, don't throw out your bullets just yet. Coffee. I'm gonna have a coffee too.
I need to get some of this world famous pearly coffee. I've never tried any of it.
Pearly coffee?
Actually, I think I've tried one cup. What?
I don't know if I would drink that. What's that? I never heard about that. Why have I never heard about that?
It's coffee that Pearly makes.
Oh God! Don't drink that.
Wait, why? I might have already tried some of it. Why shouldn't I try it, Sophia?
I don't know. It's probably made with water from up in Van Horn. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, well, you know, I've drank worse.
Well, rainbow water never hurt nobody.
I've been covered in worse.
Oh, okay. I don't really care. How about your Saturday nights?
No, that was a Wednesday. Wild
Oh.
Wednesdays.
Damn, alright.
Oh. Yeah.
Chester Lockwood. Why do I feel like I've heard that name before? Have I?
Cause you have. He's an idiot. He's just one of those idiots that you hear about from people.
Yeah. Well, it's the
He
same
was-
fucker
He was trying to start a scam around here.
Oh,
That was his
so
plan.
is he like a street rat or? What is he?
No, he like wears a oversized suit that's like 6 sizes too big for him, with a tie that's like strangles his neck. And
So that's the guy right there. He just sauntered up right as they're going to telegram.
wait, who guy where?
They're talking to the telegrams right now.
Wait, Chester Lockwood?
No, Jin, the other guy.
Oh,
The fucking Chinese guy from
Oh.
the shop.
oh, okay. Yeah.
I
Molto
invited him to the
bene.
conversation.
That's it. So, you got a place in mind?
Lions Den.
Could do it there. I mean, could do it there. Could do it above the gun store. Could do it in that room at the Corrigan. Could do it.
I'd say the house, but we're still having to remodel for all that stuff at the front.
Right.
Yeah.
We can do it. Lions Den sounds good.
Lines look good. It's
Yeah.
private.
All right.
Will it just be yourself in attendance, Mr. Lee, or you got folks around? Have everyone gone to bed?
No, it will be only me.
Okay, no worries.
All right.
So how about lines then? And how's 10 minutes sound? 5 to 10 minutes?
No problem.
All right. You know where is that? Mr. Lee.
It is beyond that gate, correct?
Right across
Right,
the
so-
street from the marketplace. Yeah.
Exactly.
Understood. Fighting ring. Understood. 10 minutes.
Perfect.
Sorry, he drinks real loud.
Actually, while we're here,
Is it Patty? Is he around?
Yeah, he's. I'm assuming he's up at the bar.
is Shitty may be meeting
Is it
soon,
the
which
bar?
you'll be required to be around, ready to have that talk. All right.
Is he even?
Perfect. Well, then I'm gonna go get changed. Right.
Yeah.
Oh, I was excited. Joey came up to me and said, "That's the guy right there. He's over here at the telegrams." I thought he was talking about Chester being over here.
The timing of that was impeccable, though.
Interesting, right?
Yeah.
I mean, saves us the time, I guess.
Sure.
Yeah. So 10 minutes. So at was it gonna be 9:30?
Yeah.
Sophia, you got the energy for this?
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
gonna ask if you want to do it like just one from each family or two,
We're doing
since it's
full.
just gonna be him.
Do
Okay.
two. Do two.
Okay. Yep, I'm up for it.
Take notes,
Intimidate him.
please. Take notes and intimidate.
I don't
Any
have
questions
I
you
don't
want
have the
him to
tits
ask
for
on
that.
your behalf, Falonie?
Shit. What'd you say?
Is there any questions that you want him to ask on your behalf?
Maybe take some tips at the parlor house. Take some,
What'd you say?
like, what?
Choose your
What'd
words
you say?
wisely.
I said what? I said take some. Never mind.
That's what I
Don't apologize. What the fuck?
Yeah, I apologize. Sorry. I
But you
mean
said
that.
it to Sophia.
Listen. All right, I was giving her a solution to her problem.
He suggested I become a whore.
I didn't say that.
Ahoy.
So,
I didn't say that.
Any questions on my behalf? I don't know. Why was they so quick to jump, on board with Delaney, and why was they so quick to jump off board with Delaney? And oh, here's one thing. The fact that they have had recent relations with a rat and they were so strongly not believing these things, but now they have inserted themselves into what I called earlier the underworld of Saint Denis. That has a few concerns. So do they plan on doing illicit activities about it against her or what? Something like that. If you could bring up something like that, I'd be glad. Did that make sense? Jesus, please, somebody.
I am taking mental notes.
Yeah,
Mental
yeah.
notes.
Uh-huh.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go get a one run. I can't even talk. I can't even talk. I'm going to bed.
Oh my
I'm going to
goodness.
get
All right,
get
well,
it.
all
We
day.
got this,
Have
we
a
got
good,
this.
get some good sleep, Harley.
All right. Good night.
Yep.
Night.
All right. Well, I need to go
wash my
get.
face.
I need to go get in the suit. Cause I'm tired of walking around like this.
You know, no, I'm not gonna dress up. I look great.
You look distinguished.
Someone has to. It's getting dark. I like this.
It'll be dark down there anyway.
I got
Dark as
hard
fuck.
for it. Ugh. I had too much.
And now it's raining.
Too much pastry earlier.
And then we're getting a lady in town. She's gonna start a bakery.
Oh
We
yeah.
already have 2 bakeries in town.
Yeah, I mean, but like, she's gonna be making like the good stuff.
You tell me. You tell me.
she's-
So he's
she's-
making good stuff.
Well, I mean, like she's not making ganos. She's not making Svoyadel. All right.
Oh, cheesy gnocchi.
This lady, she's gonna get the prophecy from this Sicilian tomb. She's gonna figure out how to make the best. Promised.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright.
Go get your soup.
Okay, go get your some.
Yeah. I don't know what. What color am I thinking today?
Something intimidating.
I just what? Just wear all black?
Black and red works. If you're feeling zesty.
Well, I feel like there's already a little too much red and black, and that's... I don't know, there's somebody I know that likes to wear red and black a lot.
We're claiming it back.
Alright. Well, yeah, I'll figure something out.
Hades.
Oh, not him. I meant the other one.
Claiming it black? What, claiming it back?
Ho-ho.
Alright. I'm gonna get out of the rain. I'll see you down in the lines then in a few minutes. Alright. Alright, well, I'm gonna go get changed.
I'll wait here.
Oh, come on. Let's go.
No, I'm not getting soaked. I'm staying here.
Good Lord, Bronson.
No, I'm fine. I don't need... Why do you need me to hold your fucking hand?
You know what? You know what? I'll remember this. I'll remember this. Remember this. I asked you to come walk with me because, you know, the potential of somebody getting shot. You know, you're gonna regret this. You're gonna regret this. Motherfucker. Get so bad about getting his clothes wet. I get shot. I'm gonna beat his ass. This fucking rain. Why's it always gotta be raining? Always. It never stops. It's no wonder why all the vegetation in the city is so succulent and growing well fertilized. Gets more nutrients in a day than I do. Jeez. Alright, what are we thinking? What are we thinking? What suit do we want? It is getting get a little colder and all that. Sort of. But we could do that. Although that's a lot of green. A lot of green. This brown suit is definitely a good choice. Alright, help me out, chat. What are we wearing? We got let's see, we got black pinstripe with the red, black suit. We got the brown with the nice blue tie, the big coat, brown 3-piece. Get this one, the soprano. Let's see, we got the original navy blue, but it's a little messed up. Got all black. This one's not that great. And then we got the old timer brown, and we got black with a big fur coat, and we got this one, the green with the big coat on it. Where's Ambassador Fish when we need him?
Everyone's
yeah, that would. We need him. We need him. What do you think, Nikita? I need your help. I need you to. You gotta dress Vito. Come on. What are we doing? What are we feeling? We need to be intimidating during this meeting. What are we doing? It's up to you.
You ready? Come on.
Hang on.
Pick a bloody suit.
God.
So
you know,
decisive.
motherfucker, I told you to come with me, and then you show up and start nagging me while I'm trying to pick a suit. Get the fuck out of here.
Because you take so fucking long.
Go back outside. Go get drenched.
No, because because everyone's literally moving to the lion's den now.
The green one? This one? Alright, we're doing it. We're doing it then. Alright, fine. Come on. Alright, we're going for it then. We're going for it. This is a very bold color, but it's also a very, you mean business kind of coat. It's a fair choice.
Oh, we're about to see how this fucking goes.
Hey, can you do me a favor?
What's that?
You go grab me some cigars, please.
Oh, I've got some in my pocket.
Oh, you got cigars?
Yeah, they're not labelled up, but they're cigars.
I don't care. I need something. As long as they're not
Take
like
these then.
shit.
Oh shit, they're in my fucking room actually.
Oh, come on. Alright,
Me
can you
then,
go
I'll
grab
go
me some?
for it.
Alright, perfect. Thank you. I mean, I like it. Something else other than black and white. Yeah, I think it was you actually who said it. I got that Sonny DiCenzo wardrobe, sort of like it's bad. It's bad. I need to go through and revamp Vito's wardrobe. I need to put up the King of the Ring sign. I think somebody ripped down the other one I had. Need to put that back up. I do like this suit though. I do like it. I don't wear it a lot. It's a very bold emerald green, but it's also for certain situations it fits. You just gotta find that situation. And this might be that situation. We'll see. Although don't I have a? Oh no, I don't have a closed coat for this. I thought I did. Okay. Thought I had a special kind of close coat.
Main representative of that organization. Hope that's understood and not taken in an offensive way.
Not at all. And of course.
Fantastic. Have you met my friend to my left here, Sophia?
I have not. Pleasure.
No, pleasure's all mine.
I'm sorry you are talking a bit raw.
Oh, it's probably because I just got a little nap. I said, pleasure's all mine.
Jinri.
Thank you.
Think they're heading over now? Yeah.
All right.
Any introductions required? Anyone here, or is everyone familiar?
I believe everybody here knows each other.
Mr. Lee, are you familiar with the man to my right, Mr. Daniels, my close associate of mine?
No, I cannot believe I have met him.
I like it was, but it's hard to see in the dark. Yeah, that's the problem. It's a dark green, so it's really hard to tell. Really hard to tell. All right, well, I guess to start this off, I'm sure we all know why we're here, what we're here to talk about. So to get us started, we've already done introductions. We all know each other. It's great. We'll continue and pick up with, I suppose, start with the beginning of how this all came to be, I suppose.
Shall I?
Hey, sure. Go ahead. You got the stage.
Well, I guess a bit about myself. As you already know, my name is Jinri. I come from Hong Kong, China. I was new to the crossing. Although this is not an excuse, just merely to understand my origins. I was taken in by Delaney, given a job, money. And with that, not so much purpose, I came here to work. The money was good. So, I figured I would help him in his endeavors. That led into a conflict with many of yourselves. And before I continue, I also heard some words were given earlier from an associate of mine.
Sure.
I want to apologize for that. It was not necessary. But, truth be told, to us, you all were vilified, painted as villains. Although you do hold power, I do not know you, any of you, and you do not know me. It made it easy to fight, or do what was necessary. During this conflict, there were many transgressions, but there were also many truths that were told. One so much so about Delaney's past and his previous patterns of behavior. Mr. Vito, I know you are quite familiar with it as well, all of you are. I began to search and understand and speak to others, those that have been around the crossing for quite a while. And they all began to share the same story. Now, a bit more from what I am. I was a hatchet man, or a 49er. Do any of you know what this is?
No.
Elaborate.
I was a member of the Hon Long Hui, Red Dragon Society Triad. Violence and war was my profession. And well, I had been bred for pure loyalty. So, for you to understand what we did, after we began to realize what Delaney had done, the black mark on his name, where he had gotten it, what he had done, the things he had shown us, that he was not a good leader, and that those words were true. We decided to have a, for lack of a better word, restructure. We ousted Delaney, moved away from him. For we began to understand that this conflict was not ours, but merely a man seeking for more vengeance, and using anyone, especially those new to the crossing, to gain such things. But I will not sit here and just say that the blame is all on him, because I also acted. I raised my hand, and that is the truth of the matter.
Well, I know something for myself personally, and I assume everybody else here. I was a little more curious about would be. We didn't get very far into the conversation on how you came to this decision of parting with Delaney. I mean, we know the ultimate reason, but, you know, who, what, when, why, rather. I know, obviously, throughout this whole thing, we tried to make it very clear to you what was going on. And perhaps, I guess, In my way of looking at it, the advice I gave just wasn't given. But looking at it from your perspective, I assume you were blinded by what he told you. I was just a little curious as to what made your mind change from, well, fighting for him so quickly.
After what I heard about this, I began to go around the crossing, like I said, asking others who were around for a very long time. I came here for work, and since I did, I began to ride with some people out west. And one of them began to tell me, because Delaney had connections out there. He began to tell me because he took a liking to me. He told me about Delaney. He told me what he had done. And although I was indebted to him, I began to care about the others more so often. The others, I began to see myself. They did not know, nor did they want to be in that conflict. And through this time, I began to gain something that I never had before. Desire. All my life, I served my old boss. But I wanted something for myself.
You caught the disease at the crossing.
Is that what this is?
Nah, it's just something a lot of people around here share.
I had never had anything. Barely a name.
Right. Now, another thing I wanted to bring up from what you were saying before was, well, two things. You said that you were, one, indebted to Delaney, and that you were, the way you were brought into this, you felt we were vilified, and that you were, in a sense, forced to help him, I guess. Or at least you saw no other way other than to help him.
No. It's not that I was forced, but I'm a man who keeps to his word, and is very genuine. If you do something for me, I will do it in kind. He helped me at the low point. So, only thing I do know how to do, only thing that I could do, is violence. He needed someone to fight his enemies as well. So, I figured that this was something that I could do for him. But that man was no boss, no cool head. His hatred for you was like a fire. And he was willing to take every one of us with him to the grave.
I guess that's sort of where it being partly his fault and partly yours for your own actions, I suppose. Because, granted, I understand he says a lot of things. Sure, said quite a lot of things to you about us, about a lot of people in this room, if not every one of us individually or as a whole. I just, I don't know. I guess I know the answer. Would you say something similar of, because he helped you? No, it's just, guess this is a common thing that happens around here, and I never really understand it. Somebody goes, hey, that guy over there, he's bad. And I helped you, so I'm good. And that's how things start. It goes straight into it. But I guess from how you've explained it, that's pretty much what happened with you. Showed up, he showed you kindness. He pointed a gun at us and said, those are the bad guys, help me.
Yes. There were things that also made it, well, easier. It had turned from doing what was asked, doing what was needed, to, well, living to survive. But I had never spoken to any of you previously. I believe that there was a time where I wanted to have a talk with you also, Vito. Unfortunately, I wasn't around for that. For the first one. I wanted to be. And if it was, perhaps it would have happened sooner. Rather than later.
The one in the gun store, you mean? The very first one?
No, even after that one. The one with Thistle. I wanted to have the talk with you. I couldn't be around.
Oh, earlier today, you mean?
No.
You may be talking about
an
when we
earlier
picked
one.
her up.
You mean when we had a conversation with just her?
Yes.
Right.
I was supposed to be there. It was unfortunate, the timing.
I have a question.
Please.
You've made it clear what your thoughts and opinions are of Mr. Delaney and, the brief history that's occurred so far. Can you vouch that for every other person that is in your employment feels the same way?
Without a doubt. Now, I know some words were said earlier. This was very strong-willed. Very fiery. But I assure you.
May I, gentlemen?
Mm-hmm.
I have a question for you.
Please.
How long have you been working for Delaney before you decided to go your separate way?
Perhaps a few weeks, maybe a month.
A few weeks, maybe a month, alright. So, you've been working for this man for a few weeks, almost a month. And I understand that he helped you, so you decided to return the favor. Thing that's interesting to me is that you return that favor by going to a war with a group of people that you barely knew, and you risked your own life. I mean,
There you go, Adam.
what
That's
did
what I was trying
Delaney
to say.
do
Pretty
that
much,
would
but
go
I fucked it up.
risking your own life in a gunfight, pal? That's what I want to know.
I understand it does seem strange. But since leaving China, all I have done is fight. I have no other skills. It is only recently I've begun to understand that perhaps I do have a mind for business. But when we first got there, and he began to make the Red Lion, or however old this organization is, well, he tried to, how do I say, there was a ritual he performed. Although the man is, how do I say, a bit lacking. He has a bit of charisma. But If I am indebted to someone, I will try my best to repay it. I made the decision to heed what was said.
Right. I think now that after
I've
Mr.
got actually a couple of questions.
Yeah, well, hey, let me say this just right quick. I believe after what Mr. Daniels said and what I was attempting to say before, I now formulated my question a little better, or rather my statement. Right, he helped you, you wanted to help him, but there being, in between there's quite a difference between him giving you some money and giving you a job and you repaying that debt by working for him and then shooting at people and potentially killing people on his behalf. I think that's what ultimately we were trying to say there. Correct me if I'm wrong, Adam.
No, you're completely correct. Let's not forget that he was only working for this man for almost a month, like you said, his own words.
You're having a hard time finding the correlation and why I would do such a thing.
Right.
I do know it makes no sense, but I implore you to see it from my side. For who I am, I was raised to be subservient. I was raised to not want anything and to listen to whoever is above me. But I do know it is hard to understand, but there is no more to that story.
What do you think changed? What made you have this overwhelming desire for yourself?
Do you know the seer and Van Horn?
Madame Boucher. I'm familiar.
I was out west, and one of the people I began to come to care about, she told me about the seer. She also told me that there's nothing wrong with actually wanting things, to actually have something for myself. So, out west, I ran into Lady Bouchain, and I thought it fate. I asked to speak to her. A few days later, I ran into her in Van Horn, and I did not have to ask a question. She already knew the answer. From then on, things began to rise. I knew what I wanted, and it came off more when I began to talk more to Delaney and to see how he was running things. I don't believe he was a good leader. And I believe he was mismanaging things. He was blinded. But as I got to watch him, as I stuck by his side, my own desire began to rise, what I wanted, how I would do it, what I would do better. In order to, I know you understand this, to have a legacy. To have myself known. To not be a slave anymore.
Right.
I've got a question. It's going off Carlo's question earlier on. So, who currently is in your group?
Truth be told, we're not even fully a group. We are just off the back of this, and we are only friends that are looking to help each other. If there is anyone I can say that is truly with me, it is Thistle. The others, honestly, they want to stay out of the city. They are only here for me. And I came to the gun shop on my own endeavor, my own want.
The reason I ask, because I usually see you, Thistle, and Sean together, but no one else.
And we are the 4 survivors. At least the 4 that left.
Who's the 4th then, sorry?
Oh, Redbag, thank you for
Counting myself in
following.
that count.
So
Yes.
you've mentioned 3. You, Thistle, Sean, and who's the 4th?
Cassie's the last. But she is not in this company. She is only a friend.
Okay, so what about John?
No. John split ways.
In what regard? Who's he with now?
I do not know. Perhaps Delaney.
Hmm.
During the... I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh, no, it's funny you say perhaps the lady, because we heard he's got one of his old friends, somebody from your group is working with him. I think. At least that's what's been being told, so that's...
I heard of a man...
quite funny.
Carter. The Carter is back looking for Delaney.
Well, maybe that was it then.
When was the last time that you spoke with John? Did he depart from the
Yeah, no, I'm so glad I found this rat bag. It's a really good one.
So when we had the conversation, we spoke...
yeah, me too,
in the speakeasy, and the funny
Indian.
thing
It's
is
great.
that the restructure was
He's
his
great.
idea. We were contemplating on, honestly, either to turn Delaney over to you or to just leave. But he wanted to push for the restructure. So, when we had the conversation with Delaney, I can see in his face and his eyes that he was, despite it being his idea, Delaney did not want to hear of it. He had dropped his tomahawk in his Schofield and asked me to turn him in. But, although Delaney is not well liked, he still has friends, and I wanted to make a clean exit with the rest. Figuring that he by himself would eventually get caught. John, well, he, from what I was told, decided to have some time alone. I didn't see John until 2 days later when I was in the gun store. He was giving me an attitude, and I knew that he had his own issues. I knew there was something wrong, but he would not tell me.
Yeah, no, that's what it is. Fucking great call there. Great call.
Have you been able to find out since?
No.
And how did that conversation wrap up? When, you could tell he had a problem.
It was barely a conversation. So, imagine someone walks into your gun store and says, "Oh, it's you." I said, "Well, John, welcome. May I help you?" He said, "No, I will go somewhere else." And then he left.
But he was the one who pushed for this restructure.
And
then
that
he
is the
changes his
confusing
mind again. That he doesn't even want to talk to you in a respectable sense. Very interesting. Very interesting. Well, I'll make my assumptions on that.
The other question I was going to say is, who was these other friends he was talking to when this war was happening?
There was... We talked to Thomas Logan.
Oh, motherfucker. The self-proclaimed king of roads, huh?
Anybody else?
We also spoke to it was Pedro.
Pedro.
Bedlam.
Pedro. Okay.
Bedlam.
Oh, Bedlam. Okay.
Apologies.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
It's my fault. Getting old. Bedlam. We spoke to them in what capacity?
Well, our forces were weak. I tried to bolster our ranks.
And what was their reception to that idea?
Mostly wishy-washy.
Is this why they came into the city trying to cause chaos?
That I'm not sure.
I don't think so. They reside in the city, so.
Yeah, they've lived here for a little bit.
But obviously, just going back to Thomas Logan, I'm assuming it's similar chats as well.
There were talks, but nothing came of it. As I said, wishy-washy.
Anybody else?
No.
Oh, Josh Carter, Thomas Logan, and Bedlam. But, okay. Interesting. The details of Thomas Logan and all of that. You know any?
Details like, what? About the conversation, or?
Yeah, any particular conversations, any help he offered?
No, nothing violent on. Nothing. It was mostly us trying to, like I said, bolster our ranks. Of course, there was, he seemed interested, but eventually nothing came of it. There was a lot of time where Delaney was, absent.
Right.
During it, so.
Interested what? Interested in taking up arms against us?
Slightly, but
slightly, or was he, or was he not?
He was interested in the idea, yes.
Right. That doesn't surprise me much. Well, it doesn't surprise me. Huh. Oh, he, I can't remember. Were you, Sergio? Was Jin here at the meeting that you had with them at the church?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Mr. Lee. Was you there at the meeting that I had with Delaney and some of his people in Rhodes near the church? I don't believe he was.
No.
Yeah.
So you won't know the name Eric then?
No.
Okay. It sounds about right. Well, anybody?
What are
I ain't
your
got nothing for
intentions
time being.
with the gun store? What do you intend to do?
When I got here, I heard about a Now, this is in no way a revival, but I want to build something from the gun store. Now, others tell me that there's other places to go. But I believe if I want to make anything a name for myself in business, the gun store is a good place to start and to breathe life into it. I'm not going to lie. I have ambitions and I want to build an empire of my own and leave behind something, and I believe the gun store not only has a rich history, but is a perfect place to do so.
It certainly has a history. Some richer than others, I suppose.
I was told of Taipan.
Yeah, among a few others from time to time. Well, I guess, like I was saying earlier, going back to the beginning, our first chat, it was myself and you, Sean, Thistle, and myself, Bronson, here behind me, and another associate of mine, Jimmy. That chat we had, you had asked about the blessing of moving in to the gun store, and now correct me if I'm wrong, but I'd like to think I have a solid memory. When you had asked that, I told you that all of this is the truth. If truly you've got no issue with Delaney, it's no major problem of mine. But I can't speak for anyone else, and that there's other people that you gotta talk to about that. That all sound accurate? I mean, please correct me if any of that's wrong.
Well, whether it was what I had heard, and I could be wrong as well, was that he did have the blessing. But I did want to talk to DiCenzo's and to Carlo as well. And I apologize if I moved a bit too hastily. But I also saw that there were others looking at the gun store.
Who were these others?
There was a name, Vincenzo, I think the name was, and a man named Henry.
Henry what?
I didn't get the last name.
Did you meet with him?
I saw him in your bar.
What did he look like?
Old gentleman, gray hair, I think mutton chops. Strange though, he wore ladies' heels.
Is that Hatchlock?
Does that sound right?
Hatchlock? Is that the name?
I only heard Henry.
I'm sure I've seen that man around before, but I can't
I
remember
do
where.
have his telegram.
You have it written down? Would you have to go to the
Not currently.
telegram
I'll have to
station?
go to the station, yes.
All right. No worries.
We'll compare and contrast those at some point. All right. Well, I guess that makes sense on that specific regard. Although I'd like to continue with what we were speaking about in that meeting. Like I did, like I was saying, and like I believe I had said, trying to make sure I remember my wording here as close as I can. That I told you it had no major problem of mine. That it would be fine with me as long as you get the okay from the other two, or the other. I think what I said was anyone else in Saint Denis. After you brought up Barletti, I said him and anyone else at Saint Denis that needs to be spoken to. I do remember I didn't say any names. That's on me. Now, it was, I don't know, I do remember that night. It was very adamant from yourself and Sean, especially, I believe, that you weren't going to come into the city that night, and for the next night, and maybe a little while longer than that, perhaps the rest of that week. I believe it was Saturday. You said you weren't going to be back until the next, be in Saint Denis really until the next week, until you spoke and got things set out and settled, just to make sure you weren't coming in and getting shot at or anything like that. And there was a sign the next day. I had woken up, earlier than normal, and there was a sign already on the gun store.
Yes, I apologize. After I saw that there was a man that wanted the gun shop, so I had put that there in order to hopefully deter them. But my apologies. I still wanted to talk with the DiCenzos and as well as Colo. I think just schedules kept missing.
All right. Well, I suppose as for that meeting, that was the major part of it. But what a meeting that happened today. I think I've been talking a solid amount here. Sergio, you were there. You remember it all. Perhaps you could let him know what was said. Refresh everyone.
Sure. So, firstly, before we get on to that, I'd like to just ask one question about, because of course she was not in direct conflict with myself or the DiCenzos, but there is something I'd very much like to know, just for kind of definitive proof, and in the spirit of good, foundational relationship here, I hope you'll be truthful with me. You were in the Delaney's organization for a while. You got to know the guy, you know his motivations, and you mentioned a long-standing hatred. Can I ask you, at any point during your time with Delaney, did he ever mention a desire, a need, a motivation to wipe out the DiCenzos from the city, to wipe out the Catalanos or the Barlettis, and fantasize about himself at the top? Was that something that... Yeah.
Well, another thing that was heard was perhaps naming specific people by name. He wanted to make sure that were dead.
As far
at the end of this.
As far as specific names, I know that he has a hatred for the DiCenzos, yes. He wants you all dead, honestly. Vito, your name came up a lot.
Shaka.
As far as the DiCenzos, it was blanket. He didn't say any specific names.
Okay, but he did express a interest or a desire to eradicate, to cleanse, to wipe us out.
Almost
Is
definitely.
that correct? Yes. Okay. That's just good to know, I appreciate your honesty, Moving on to, I suppose, the discussion that happened earlier today.
Can I quickly go to something though before you do that?
Of course.
Obviously, did any of you guys write anything on or carve anything into any doors in the city?
I am not sure. I do know that I know there was some vandalization that happened. But those were in times I was a part of that.
I see, okay. Because there were certain things written on 2 properties after the house where I live in and Blue Pearl got trashed. They both matched up, that's all.
as well as the Bastille and perhaps another place. I'm not too positive. Although, matter of fact, the people in the Bastille that night, that was Mr. Mancini and Gags, wasn't it?
Gaglianelli, yeah.
Right. Do we know if perhaps she's still awake?
No, I don't think he is.
All right. And well, I'm sure that's fine. I have to ask him what was said and carved there by Delaney that night, just to get a refresher. But we'll worry about that later.
There were no words carved into the Bastille. Just some of the furniture had been hampered with.
Right.
Well, if that's the case, Jin, have you heard the term, this is not your city? Ever told you by Delaney?
Things to that nature, yes.
Ah, okay, that matches up what was written into the doors.
Yeah, well, a few different places.
Mm-hmm.
With that incident at the Bastille, were you present?
No, I was not.
And what about the time where Delaney and his folks shot Nico in front of the back?
That was me.
He was
I
there.
was there.
We spoke about that already.
That's all I wanted to know.
Yeah, you were honest with me about that.
Honesty.
All right, you had some questions, Sergio?
Yeah. So, as you, I'm sure, have discussed with this, so we had a conversation earlier down in Blackwater, right? What is your, what she told you about that? How'd she say it went?
She said she spoke veiled but candidly about how you don't want to stop people from coming to the city and things of that nature. But I am eager to hear from you, your side.
Well, I'm actually eager to hear your recollection of it first, because correct me if I'm wrong. You apologized for that.
Yes, she told me what she had said, or at least how she had said it.
Yeah.
And regardless of whatever, I believe that you should not be spoken to. No one should be spoken to in that nature, in that way. But as I said, she is spirited.
Spirited. Yeah. So, I suppose I'll explain it how it was spoken to me. So, we get to talking, and right off the bat, she lets me know that you guys have moved in the gun store, and you're all set up, got your feet kicked up and nice and comfy. And that basically, she just wanted to talk to us, inform us what was happening, let us know that, kind of give us the courtesy of her conversation that she was just letting us know that they were moving, and you guys were moving in. And, we got to talking, of course, and I let her know that we've been around the city for a long ass time, 3-4 years going on now. We got roots, very deep,
legacy,
very planted. Exactly, you said it best, legacy. And our name does mean something here. She said she'd never heard our name other than Delaney. It's fine, some people are new to the crossing. I suggested maybe she go out and meet some folks, and maybe she might hear some more good things, or maybe even bad things. Who knows? But regardless, I'll just tell you in a formal manner, in a cordial manner, that came off very disrespectful. towards us, and it was not the impression that was given to Vito. Obviously, you come across a very well-presented man, a very, well-spoken individual, respectful, and not to necessarily, paint her as a bad person, or maybe she's not representing you. You said yourself she's spirited, but the way it came across is that she was telling us how things are gonna be, and that we had to get on board, and that came across the wrong way. That's all. She said that the crossing was like a pond, and you saw an opportunity. I refer to you as the organization, the group. You saw an opportunity, a fish bobbing on the water, whatever, and you just had to strike. And yeah, that the courtesy was that she was informing us. And of course, with your conversation with Vito here, we thought it was made clear at least that the blessing is required from everyone, not just Vito. But she said you guys got Vito's permission, and that you were moving in. But not to keep retreading the same ground here, but it just came off very disrespectful. And, I understand why you apologized. I'll just say that.
I understand. Yes, the intention, of course. That's why I left a note on your doorstep. And also to speak to Carlo as well. It wasn't any sort of courtesy call, but I wanted to make an introduction because I know that none of you know me. Or of course, my ideals. So I wanted to, of course, get the blessing and to make this introduction a formal one. I just think that timing and schedule was not on our side.
Mm-hmm.
No. So, the way it came across from Thistle's point of view was that she didn't care for our blessing or not. It was happening. Not a scheduling issue or, misunderstanding. It simply is what it is.
It's just you heard it from me, and that was all it took.
We are moving in. It's done. She even said you had more plans for the city and, more business ideas that you were going to implement when the time was right. And, when I asked, she said, oh, all in good time. Wink, wink. So, yeah. Just wanted to clear that up.
Tilts ahead a lot as well.
I'm just curious.
She does that right there a lot.
I'm just curious if that's your take as well.
No.
That it's done.
No.
No?
Not at all.
Because you see, before we had the meeting, she said that she felt very confident that she could represent the entire group's feelings, confidently.
I will say this. Thistle is young. Still running. But there is a reason why I came here on my own. At the end of the day, I am the leader. There are times I want to empower her. And whoever may come under my umbrella, I will empower them as well. Because there are times that I cannot be around. But from what you are saying, Sergio, that some re-education is in order.
Well, it's internal,
It's up to you. It's what you think is to happen with it. All we can tell you is what was said to us and how it came across.
Indeed.
Again, I apologize.
correct me if I'm wrong, was there something else that she had said? Or was that all of it?
Prompt me.
To do with an iron fist?
That's right.
That's it, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. So...
Iron Fist?
Yeah, so basically, to retread, the same ground about the disrespect, it just felt like, sometimes you can tell when someone's talking down to you. Sometimes you can tell when someone's looking down the nose at you, and this just felt like one of them moments. She said that, she'd heard a lot about us from Delaney, and that was her only real point of reference for the DiCenzo name, and that she'd heard that we rule the city with an iron fist, that the DiCenzos, the Catalanos, and that the Barlettis rule the city with an iron fist, and that all businesses must come through us, and if not, pay up, type of thing. And she prefaced it in a way that she said it like this. She said, "That's just lies from Delaney, right? We don't need to have this permissions courtesy. It's just Delaney lying, right?" That's just kind of the way it came across. And, it was very. I'll be honest with you, it could have turned any way at that point. The meeting could have gone a whole different direction. But
I see.
But of course, she made it very clear that she was just representing your group's intentions, and she wasn't the leader. She was just representing. So.
Oh fuck!
I'm glad we're talking through this now. You're apologizing. Because that's clearly not what you're saying.
No, those are not our intentions. Nor our beliefs. I will say, Delaney did vilify all of you. But, after speaking with Vito, and speaking to you all now, honestly, that is all unfounded. I've begun to understand that, well, Delaney had crossed a line. And it seems, well, that is just something he has experienced. I have talked to others in the crossing, and most of them do business with you all. That is what I've begun to build my understanding on. That in this meeting.
Yes, and there's other businesses in the city actually flourish as well. Not just ours.
I think that I can speak for everybody here when I say that everyone seated here has the best intentions for Saint Denis, and we would love for nothing more than businesses to be flourishing and bringing in people into the city, boosting the economy here, introducing new relationships, new friendships, and overall improving life in Saint Denis. That is, at the end of the day, probably a priority of everyone. So, I want to make it very clear that we are all pro-business here, if there wasn't already.
And that business always runs smoother when people are on the same page. For that business, for the most part. That and other problems that may occur. It's always a positive.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Is there another question you used to ask?
Are you asking me if there's another question I need to ask?
Or is there something on your mind?
I suppose I'm wondering mainly why it was so quick. Why not 7 days ago or around that people in the city were getting hurt and businesses were being messed with, property vandalized. Why is it so sudden, so quick that you seem to want to plant your feet here in Saint Denis and strike up not only the gun store but more intended businesses, not only here but in Strawberry? Like, it's just so sudden, you know?
What do you believe?
I don't know what to make of it. I don't know what to think. Perhaps the way Thistle put it is that we here in Saint Denis, or at least I think she was more referring to the DiCenzos, we take things a bit slower, right? We are a little more,
Methodical.
slower with our methods, and that you guys need to do things fast because you just got that fire on these. That's the way she put it, and I'm curious why. Why the immediate depart from Delaney, and then why immediately do you want to set up in Saint Denis in the gun store?
Oh, the parting with Delaney. It wasn't as quick as you think. I was mulling it over for a while. It honestly began to happen after when I shot your brother. During the situation, when it happened, not only was he afraid to do anything, it began to move us like pawns. And when the deed happened, he ran away without the rest of us. It was us left by ourselves in that moment. A lawman ran up, began to ask what happened. I told him self-defense. Then I told everyone else to mount up, and we left. Delaney was around the corner. Before I even got on my horse. That is when it really began to break down. Then from then on, I had questioned him again about his past. All he could do was really blame you, the DiCenzos, every one of you over and over again, about the death of his wife and other things. It was clear to see that he was, blinded.
What? Death of his wife?
Yes.
He wasn't even here when she died.
He blames us for the death of his wife?
Blames you for everything.
She died the wolves, didn't she?
Do you have wolves in your ranks?
It must have been Italian wolves.
She was a fucking chew toy for some timber wolves.
Blames. Jeez.
Good lord. I mean, I personally, I would argue that not many know Delaney quite like I do. I've witnessed that man from 3 years ago or however long. I've witnessed every aspect that man has to offer. Every lie, every deceit, every rock on turn that motherfucker's there. And I can see why he'd blame us for all his problems, because he always seems to want to come at us. I will tell you right now, I have never sought Delaney out from the start. Never once have I gone out my way to strike up an issue with Delaney ever. He's always the first to initiate a problem. We are always the last to strike the nail in the coffin. But to hear about that shit from his wife is forgive me, slightly comical. But regardless.
What I find funny about that is he blames us, yet he wasn't around for it. And as far as I knew, they weren't even with each other anymore by that time.
She hated his guts towards the end, yeah.
Exactly.
Certainly were not, yeah.
And if what Sergio here says, right, at the moment you weren't there, they're just words. Well, here's a part where you were there and you were a part of it. When the whole thing happened, when he sparked this whole conflict together, when he started telling people who had just shown up all your business, I guess in the end, after what Josie told you all, yes, you were correct. And assuming that he was giving me that information, he was, Luca. Now, like we had told you before, just to preface it once again, because I guess Delaney has it in his mind that we planted him there, day one. And that is not the way it happened. The way that happened was Delaney tried to play that kid for a fool, tried to get him to come after us over something that didn't concern Delaney whatsoever. He saw him walk in and thought he was his golden ticket to have a problem with us. He used that kid to his advantage in so many different ways. Starting by telling him that we murdered his brother in cold blood, and that from then on, he kept pushing him to try and talk to us and to get a sense, to get a real reason to come after us. And you know what? The kid took his advice. He came and talked to us. He just didn't tell Delaney about it. Well, we told him the truth. We told him what happened. He told us a few things about what Delaney had been saying about myself and others in this room, and what his plans were. And I don't know, I find it very funny that Delaney telling this guy all so much and his big plans, and then all of a sudden it was the kid who was being the one pushing this war, pushing this what's the word I'm looking for here?
Conflict.
Conflict. I don't know, I don't really believe much of that. I quite frankly, I believe this was Delaney and his vengeance, his want of vengeance, or revenge, whatever you want to call it, because I don't know why he'd call it that anyway, because it's anything that has been done to him is on his account. It's his fault. And I'm sure you've come to learn that by now. So I just find it funny that he goes around and tells people all these things, but I don't know. I guess it's just a part of his tactics, to make himself look better to people that could potentially help him. I suppose it's the only thing I could think of, because otherwise the guy's batshit crazy. Which also isn't very far-fetched either.
But I will say, despite all of it, and whatever part that Delaney played, my hands are still stained, and I will not lie about that.
Right.
Go on.
I was gonna say, it was the one part I did forget. The whole point of why I brought that up. The proof of showing why he provokes all of these problems. But before the kid had even shown up, I've got no doubt he was talking about how he wanted to deal with us. He had such a big problem with me and others in this room. I mean, I can't confirm that, but it's a safe assumption. Well, actually, matter of fact, could you confirm that? Before he even showed up, was his problem with us?
It was.
Exactly. So, with that being said, he comes in, pushes this narrative to this kid, tries to get him to, choose this, act like the kid, he's got a problem with us. He did the same thing to you all, I presume, to an extent, of making this like we're your enemy, like this is your war, and in the end, he sparks it, he starts it. This all only happened because of Delaney. And like was said before, the reason I came after you all was not because of what happened to Luca. The reason I came after you all is because after that, he was dumped at my doorstep, and less than an hour after he was dumped there, Delaney is going around telling people, anyone who will listen, that he is at war with Vito, and that, to be ready and watch out for things to come. I didn't even wake up and see the kid at my doorstep before he's going around telling people that we're at war. So if that's not proof right there to show you that he wanted this to happen, he wanted to start this, he started this, I don't know what is. Because all it would have taken was a telegram. That's all it would have taken. He's going to tell people that we're at war and that he plans to kill me. I mean, I don't know about you, but I can't presume if you were in my position, you would just sit there and wait until somebody comes to your doorstep to shoot you next.
Of course not. I would ride out and take care of it.
Exactly. That's what I did.
And going off what Vito said, we all know Delaney's plan about trashing the Bastille, correct, and blaming it on Vito. You are aware of that, Jun? Is that correct?
Trashing the... I'm sorry, is it trashing what again, and then doing what?
The plan was he was going to have Luca pretend to be Vito, approach some folks to tarnish the Bastille, frame it as if Vito was the one who hired them to do that, and then pit us against each other.
Oh, yes.
Now, was that a test, or was that his actual plan?
That was his actual plan.
Now...
Oh, surprise, surprise.
Now, I find this interesting, because Mr. Barletta here, correct me if I'm wrong, we spoke to Cassie and she told us that it was a test. Am I wrong, Mr. Barletta?
This is true.
Shall I clear that up?
Yeah, please, and then I think we can move this conversation forward.
Yes, that was a lie created by Delaney. We, at that time, were all, ready to, we were on the wagon, for lack of a better word. And, I will say this, you will notice that, Cassie was nowhere to be found for a very long time there during the conflict.
Indeed.
She left. She did not agree. She wanted to get out of it.
So you're telling me that there really was Delaney's lipstick all over the walls saying fuck Luca?
There was lipstick? What do you mean?
It was, I don't know, there was lipstick all over the walls that said fuck Luca. Some red lipstick. I always thought it was hers.
I believe...
But I guess it was Delaney's? That was Delaney's lipstick?
We were all locked in the conflict, but I do know that Luca did kill her horse.
Okay.
Yeah, she did seem very upset about that part.
She loved that fucking horse.
Right. Wait, what? So she was there then when that all happened?
I assume so. I was not. I don't know.
Right. Well, maybe it's worth another conversation with her, perhaps. I don't know. Maybe we just kick it under the rug.
Well, I want to speak about that. And honestly, I know that a lot of transgressions had happened during the conflict. And I do aim to protect them. So I am willing to pay that penance. For them. All of them. Except Delaney, of course.
Do you have anything in mind in particular?
Not really.
All right.
Well, I know, Carlo, you said you were speaking of moving the conversation along. Is there any other points you wanted to bring up?
Well, I'd like to start looking forward towards the future.
Right.
How things will be going from now on.
Well, then, with that being said, I think we've got ourselves just a bit of a chat we've got to have here, Mr. Lee. Just a minute.
Want me to step away?
If you don't mind.
I do have one question before you do. I apologize.
Please.
Say, for instance, well, you were in the city doing the gun store thing. We all know with how the conflict turned out with the Catalanos here, that each member of your group, if you can even call it that, at this point is not above breaking the law, doing things in the shadows, if you will. I'd just like to ask, what intentions do you have in the illicit, market? If you were to start working here in the city.
I know that as far as Cassie and Sean go, they are fully civilians. I believe they were dragged into that and they did what they had to do, or else they felt what they needed to do. As for me, I am no stranger to, as I said, blood, war, illegal activities. That is not above me. Although, I do want to make this legitimate as much as possible, but if I am needed at times, I do not mind. If that is what you're asking.
So if you were to be operating out of the gun store, your only business would be in firearms.
To start, to firearms. I would hope to maybe possibly move to other, maybe illegal goods, possible.
Do you have anything in mind in particular at this time?
Because, we've been long standing and, if this all does go well, who knows what business we can strike up.
Gems, things coming out of banks, maybe even some rare firearms. I was also looking to actually possibly have a gunsmith, one who's a true artiste, to make custom pieces as well. And who knows, maybe opium.
A lot of plans for someone who's expecting a legal business. Mainly, as you said just a moment ago.
Yes, but all in due time. I
Is
hope
this
to make
the?
things.
Are these, sorry to interrupt you. Are these the plans that Thistle was referring to? Perhaps.
I will say this, that she doesn't know all the inner machinations of my mind. As of right now, as far as she knows, it's just business as usual. Things in Strawberry, things like that. But I want to build a legal front first before moving on to any other underhanded things.
Sure, smart. What do you think she was referring to then when she said other business ideas in Saint Denis?
Probably expansion. But
into
even other places, maybe Valentine, other types of business. There are markets that seem to be available, possibly. So we're looking at those as well. But this, from her, was more than likely lofty talk.
Okay, fair enough. Last
Well,
question. That was it. I'm all done.
But you said, did she specify
All right,
Saint
then
Denis,
perhaps we
Sergio?
should-
Yeah, she said we got plans in Strawberry. She said that she was under the assumption that would be the bulk of the business. Your guys' operations would be in Strawberry. At least that was my understanding, and that they had plans, obviously, for the gun store. Well, it was already in. That's the way she put it. But she had further ideas and plans for further business in Saint Denis.
As far as that, I am not too sure. To me, the gun store and honestly Saint Denis is more my endeavor. As far as the others, they are happy in Strawberry. But I do know that if I want to make this truly a place, an empire, my empire, Saint Denis would be the place to do it.
Well, I would, I mean, I can't
Alright.
tell you how to run your business exactly. I'd say perhaps maybe have a bit of a chat with that Thistle and, whatever you see fit. Maybe let her know the true plans and, the pace you want to take things, and make sure she's in understanding with yourself. Because it seems she's got plans of her own that don't correlate with yours, if I had to guess.
Of course, as I said, she will be re-educated.
Vito, if you don't mind just speaking up a little bit, please.
Oh yeah, sorry, that was all I had.
Shall I step away?
I think,
No, I believe so, yeah. I think we're all...
I think we're good now, and I'll let you know here in just a minute. Call you
Thank
back
you.
up. Alright, Papes, stretch your legs there, fellas.
I can't really hear you.
Food.
Stretch your legs. Stand up here and have a chat. Finish this. I don't know,
Gotta
like,
smoke so many cigars.
I figure the offer that was given to him about bringing the lady, I think maybe that's no longer an offer. I think maybe it's a requirement.
Yeah. I mean, do we even know if that's still a possibility?
I mean, no, but I don't know. It's hard to tell. If I had to judge by last time, probably. But he also wasn't doing too hot.
Right. Well, then maybe we should come up with an alternative if that is not an option.
It's still worth to ask their current feelings on Delaney, though.
Well,
I thought I kind of did that when I asked him if, everybody else shared the same opinions as he mentioned. But, I mean, if we want more clarification, I'm not opposed to it.
What more clarification would you require?
I was gonna say in the most respectful way possible, sorta not really. I don't really give a fuck about what their feelings are about him. They either like him and want to save him, or don't like him and want him to get fucked. And
yeah.
And well, it better be the latter. Otherwise,
right?
That's it.
Okay,
I mean-
I'll tell you where my mind's at. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, in terms of what you're talking about, like them bringing you Delaney, right? And that will be like they're kind of in that grants the blessing, right?
Well, we tell them that that's what they're doing, but really they're bringing him to us, and then they're dealing with him while we're there.
Right.
That would be that's the true plan.
Sure, but that would, in your mind, guarantee that they're not working for him, right?
I mean,
secondly,
yeah.
That's if he's alive still.
Yeah.
and secondly, that would be their kind of price to pay. Their deal that has to be done. Sorry, the deed that has to be done for you to grant their blessing, right?
I mean, it's hard to say. I mean, what else we should ask from him?
To be fair, he has been very open. He's told us quite a bit of information.
Yeah.
I mean, as far as we could tell, he's been very honest. But I don't know. Maybe we.
The other thing that I would want to ask of him is, that if we have people who are interested in the gun business, that they do not try to shut that down, right? They're open to sharing the place.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure that he'd be fine with that.
He did say he's looking for a gunsmith who can do some nice designs and etching.
Yeah. Yeah, well, there's
so
an
that's a good
opening
way to get in.
And I also have the feeling that he's looking for somebody full time. As far as exclusive employment is concerned.
Well,
but
I mean,
maybe not. Who knows?
Having a gunsmith who's just a gunsmith, and then having a gunsmith who also works for you, why not? And he's got two of them that can be there at different times. It's good for the business anyway. I don't think you'll have an issue with that. But always worth an ask. I don't know, the way he was talking, the question that you asked him that perked his interest, I think maybe, I don't know, maybe we have him on retainer, in a sense, for a little while.
What do you mean by that?
Have him, I don't know, deal with shit unpaid for a little while.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Or, I mean, I know you were saying before, a flat fee, that's a risky business.
I didn't, when I brought that up, I didn't mean, it had to be anything financial. To be honest, I would prefer it wasn't. Something to show that he's willing to make up for past sins, I guess, is kind of what I was alluding to, whether that's, something tangible or not. Dealing with issues, like you said, might be a good way. I just want to make it clear, I didn't mean any kind of financial extortion or anything like that.
All right, that's fine.
Maybe he can rob Delaney of all his gems.
Good luck.
Yeah, those are fucking. Yeah. Nobody will ever get those.
The thing is, if Delaney was willing to throw him under the bus, I do, and if he was trying to do anything with Delaney, it wouldn't be a mutual meeting.
Well,
that's how I see it anyways.
Right, but Delaney, you gotta remember, Delaney is a rat fuck who would say whatever he can to save his skin. So maybe they talk again and he goes, I was just saying that. Or, I didn't say that. He's lying to you. Those fucking Italians.
That's something Delaney will say. Yeah, he'll rat through, he'll lie through his fucking teeth.
Before we get on to what is the future looking like for him, I'd feel wrong if I didn't say this. I was not satisfied with any of his questions. His answers to at least to my questions. I never really got a full answer to most of the things I asked. I'll give him this. He's very good at misdirecting. I'm still pretty strong on my stance that their intentions as a group are what Thistle presented to me, and that he is simply the well-spoken, good
politician.
Face. Very good at it. I'll give him that. But I didn't. My questions were not answered once. Apart from maybe at the end where I asked him what is explicit, I had to really grasp it out of him. You'll see, if I would have just not picked and figured out exactly what he was into, he's very good at that. So my current opinion of him is that them as a group are planning to do shit. He's talking about an empire. We are the face of the city. I would like to retain our strength, our power over the city. Inviting them in is dangerous. Like taking bricks out your fucking house.
We just put a leash.
Yeah. I was talking about Taipan too. Imagine trying to put a leash on
Yeah.
Taipan.
That's what worried me too. And when he mentioned hiring a gunsmith to do pretty guns, there's already a former Taipan out there doing that. I don't know if y'all have met her.
Tayo.
Exactly. And she admitted to me that she used to be a Taipan spy. I don't know why the hell anybody would ever admit to such a thing. But I have my eyes on her sideways a little bit.
But yeah.
What? Didn't you say that there was something there with her that you heard?
Yeah, I mean, she's doing business out west. I thought that she might have been somebody who was. She talked to them. I know that for a fact. That I think they were probably just trying to do business together, was how it was portrayed to me. So, I mean, as far as I know, she don't got nobody she rides with, so I doubt she was going to be able to help them much with, like, any kind of actual conflict. But I think that they were definitely doing business, or attempting to do business together.
I think this can be talked about afterwards.
Yeah.
But I'll just say one last time, my opinion of them as a group is they're here to set roots, and they're here to expand for certain. We can't stop them from moving into the city if they want. We have methods to prevent it in other ways, but Sophia, would you disagree with me in saying that I personally, like as the DiCenzo representative, would not give the blessing?
No, I think that is fair to say. It is, first of all, far too soon. I mean, these people were shooting at you guys last week. There's some red flags here, so I would say that that would be a correct stance for us.
But I don't want to outright say no and give him the inclination that we're disagreeing here. So, what do you gentlemen think? Where are your minds at without my opinion in this?
I mean, we try to get him for all that we can in that sense. Obviously, bringing him, dealing with him, doing business for us, doing things for us, whatever else that we could find necessary. I would think, because we at least he can't say we didn't give him that option. Granted, it'd be a hard option, right? Nobody said it'd be easy, but he can't say we didn't give him an option.
Fair.
Yeah, I think that's pretty fair. I mean, look, I've never really been in the business of kicking people out of towns. I know that there's been a history of that happening. It's never been a position that I've been in before. I doubt that they would, I mean, obviously, take that enjoyably. It could lead to more issues down the road, but it could also lead to more issues down the road, them opening up shop, free of consequence.
I think right now, if we're all on the same page, present as a united front right now, give the blessing, keep a fucking close eye on them.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, hawk's eyes, like, getting good and talk to him about the daily activities type thing. Like, I want to know what's going on. We should all be aware what their plans are, but friendly faces.
So what you're saying is basically give him a blessing without a blessing.
Give him a blessing, but in the back of our minds, we're all fucking...
We all know what's going on here.
We all know what's going on. But we do want business to thrive in the city. We can all agree that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they could bring that.
They could.
But it will be for their own designs, as most businesses are. It's just everything else that comes with it that irks us. But we can be vigilant, we can be smart, and we can mold this to our advantage. What do you say?
So, I guess the things that we would ask of him are clarity about his business, what he's involving himself in, up front to all 3 families, and potential favors that he might be able to do for us upon request.
Yeah.
Sure, that'd be more
And,
you guys than us, I think. But
right,
I'm happy with that. He's done more to use, absolutely.
Then I think if come the push comes to shove, Delaney's alive, he's got to do that.
Yeah, I agree.
That'll be your thing to tie up with him, absolutely. But if you want to do that, by all means.
It's just the time of having to go out and look for him. He finds him. We go. We make sure it's dealt with them entirely. I mean, like Parley said, that really would solidify it. I mean, and like I had said before, it's hard to shoot somebody in or stab somebody and then go back and be friends with them. It's
right.
I've never seen it happen.
Right.
All right. Well, then I think it's settled.
Right, I'll go grab him, then I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good talk, though.
Yeah.
Long one.
Yeah.
They always are when we come down
for
here.
an hour.
I need to get a drink.
Yeah.
All right, Jen. So, here's kind of where our thoughts are at. We're okay with you moving into the gun store as long as you agree to a few things. Clarity about your business, your endeavors, up front with us. You happen to dip your toes into other industries, we'd like to know about it. Alongside of that, in regards to resolving some of our past problems, we would like you, if it is still possible, to deliver Mr. Delaney to us.
Where was he last seen?
It's in a shed, bleeding. There's a potential that it might not be possible for you to grab him, but
That's why we say if possible.
I see.
That may yet to be determined. Finally, to go alongside of that is a way to atone for some past sins. A few favors might be in order that we don't exactly have anything in mind right now. I don't think it'll be anything particularly unreasonable to ask of you, but we feel that there are some favors in the future that we may ask of you, and we would expect those to be accepted accordingly.
I understand.
I would like to, just so everyone's on the same page, I represent the Famiglia di Cenzo. And in terms of your favors or your tasks required, for us, you don't do anything. You are, and your group, everyone gets one. That is our policy. That is our words we live by. You are, as Thistle said, new to the crossing. And everyone gets one. So in terms of us, you have a blessing going to the gun store. But what you may owe to the other families, What you have done on that regard is up to them.
You mind just speaking up, Vito, if you're talking?
Yeah, I'm talking. Here it is. Well, like I told you before, after having this conversation, clearing things up, coming to an agreement, we are in agreement. The things that Mr. Barletti has, well, laid out to yourself as representing my family, Catalano Famiglia. You got our blessing to move in.
She's you. To all. Thank you.
You have any other questions for us, Mr. Lee?
No, I just want to leave with imparting a few things. Just that, to make things just clear. Most of the endeavors in the Saint-Denis will, of course, be most of my own. Also, the favors that you ask, I wish be asked only unto myself. Cassie and Sean, I want them to be alleviated as they want to live in Strawberry and not be here in Saint-Denis. But, as I said, all the favors and everything be unto me alone.
I think that's fair as long as it's a reflection upon whoever may come into your employment in the future as well, seeing as how they are a reflection of yourself.
It will be. Other than that, as I said, thank you. I will take my leave.
Wonderful.
Buona fortuna.
Hey. Jolly good.
You said
Affare casati.
Sorry, Guido.
Sorry, yeah, no, it's nothing.
All right. Well, suppose now it's up to Father Time to run his course.
That was one long conversation.
I'll say.
It's definitely bedtime.
Where's my coat?
No. All right. Take it easy, folks.
All right.
Later.
Good lord. Yeah, long one for sure. Necessary.
That's what she said.
You what? Speak up.
I took so many notes.
Oh, I'm glad you did. I didn't.
I'm very glad you did.
I was due for Pearlie's sake.
I'm sure Bronson didn't write down shit. He's probably just tired the whole time.
I even put down Sergio's bingo card.
Don't. Man, when he started talking about his fucking history with the people, don't even.
What are you talking about? Oh.
I'm not even gonna go there, because I'm a good person who's not critical.
You're getting cold for Christmas.
Oh, what are you talking about? He's getting a Taipan candle.
Huh?
She said you was getting cold. Oh, hang on, what? Oh, there she is. Hey, what are you talking about getting cold for Christmas? He's getting a Taipan candle.
No.
Oh, sorry. Taipan incense.
No.
That's what it is.
Shut up.
My apartment is this way. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
I'm
Go
walking
get some
that
rest.
way.
All right. No, actually, I gotta go this way too.
Oh yeah,
Go to the
this is
house.
sort of your house, yeah.
Yep. I picked a very vibrant suit tonight, although I think it fit well with the lighting down there.
What is it, blue?
Is it blue? No, it's not blue.
It's green.
It's green. Oh, I see.
It really didn't shine down there, I'll be honest.
No, I mean, it's, darker green.
It's a good one.
Tell me how every color I pick, if it's dark enough, it all still just looks like I'm wearing a black suit.
You know, I think I thought for a couple times, like, is his vest green? And it was.
Oh, there we go. It's something.
This is when you know we're really dwindling down.
Everyone's brain is absolutely
What?
done for. All right.
See you.
What a low thing.
Yeah, what she said. Fuck, I am tired.
Uh-huh.
Any idea how late it is?
Say that again?
What did I say?
Yeah, I don't know.
Any idea how late it is?
Yeah, very.
Very late.
Very. Little more so you than me, but.
Any idea how late it is?
Mm-hmm.
So fucking late.
I'm surprised Branson was around for as long as he was.
This fucking soldier.
He's normal. Well, I mean, he's got, being around us, he's got the Italian clock, similar to you. So, I don't, but normally, like, shit, 5 hours ago, he's going, time to
usually
go to
I'm real
bed.
good. Shut up.
Also, I find it very funny. Parley brings it up in a meeting that, we're all here. It's very rare time, and then he just sneaks off to go to sleep.
He made a good point. That meeting. I don't think we had a meeting where all of us have been like there, like that. At least not for like probably a year.
Yeah, well,
probably like once a year that shit can happen.
To be fair, that was only 2 people from each. We could do that any day of the week.
It was. You know what was special about it was that it was not planned. Like I'm sure we could all plan and make it happen.
Bro.
Usually, I never want to be in the same room as Bronson, so that's what it is.
Oh, come on now. Thought you liked Bronson.
Joking. I do like him.
Thought he was your favorite.
My favorite little knucklehead.
Oh, I have to let him know that.
He's gonna fucking hate me, don't. But you know who my favorite little knucklehead is from your guys' group?
Who's that?
I forgot his name. Hold on.
Jimmy?
No, don't tell me. Don't tell me. It's not Jimmy. I like Jimmy a lot. It's Odysseus.
What?
What's his name?
Oh,
don't
fucking.
Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
Oh. Can I give you a hint?
Yeah.
3-headed dog?
Yeah, you said Phoenix said that last time, but I don't know. It's it's.
You want me to
She's
just tell
Phoenix. No, I don't. We got a whole half street to walk. Yeah, I can figure it out.
The funniest thing about that was when he
Nah,
goes.
Don't even. Yes, Sergio.
Oh, Scarpo?
Completely different.
Oh, Scarpo. Oh, sorry. No, you're Sergio. Oh, yeah, that's not Scarpo. You guys are completely different people.
You sound completely different. Yeah. Did you correct him afterwards? Did you tell him?
No, I didn't tell him shit.
Oh, that's fucking horrible, man.
I left it that way. I didn't tell him nothing.
Fuck, what's his name? It begins with a U.
No, it doesn't.
It's you sillies.
It's like a U if you turned it sideways. Yeah.
Emerus.
No, a U if you turned it sideways. Damn it. Sideways.
Oh,
Tilt it to the right.
Cal
Nope.
Cornelius.
Nope.
Cerberus.
There you go. There you go.
It just came to me. I told you we'd get it by the end of the street. I fucking told
Yep.
you.
It's,
He's
it's a
my
good thing we were
favorite
going
little
city
knucklehead.
pace,
I can't
otherwise
wait to
you wouldn't
fuck
have.
around with him.
I don't know
Can't
where
wait to
he's
fuck
been.
around with him more.
Actually, I don't know where either one of them has been. You might have scared them off.
Have you not seen him since that night?
Funny enough, no, I don't think so.
Because I took him.
What? All right,
See you
but
around.
make sure when you give him back. What?
Funny thing, you'll never guess who mistook me for you today.
Oh Lord!
I walk into the fucking the saloon in Blackwater, getting ready to watch a fight.
Josh Carter.
Josh Carter walks up to me, say, "Oh, Peter, how you doing?
Can you kill him next time you see
Take your
him?
head off." How in the singular fuck?
Yeah, uh-huh.
Did you?
Yeah, I don't know. I really don't.
I
because.
Did I,
mean,
by the way, I may have, I'm very tired. I may have, like, misremembered something. Did I hear right that somebody, like, was it Josh Carter wanted to hurt yous or us or somebody? Or was it another Carter? Somebody said Carter and then hurt. I zoned out. Did I hear
When was
wrong?
this?
In that meeting just then.
Oh,
He was talking about the other people that Delaney and group had,
well,
he
was
colluded with.
he's a friend of Delaney. I think he said he wasn't gonna hurt anybody. Actually, the plan with Carter was he was supposed to help us hurt Delaney, I guess. But then you guys told me what he what he does and what he did and who he is.
Yeah.
So I can't expect that's gonna happen. If anything, he's probably working with him now. Wouldn't surprise me.
Right. Yeah, he's a rat. So. Okay.
Yep.
I go bed. I'm going to bed.
Yeah, me too. It's been a day. Yeah, ti faccio di quello così, alright?
Yeah, bless you.
Uh-huh. Fucking Sergio, man. There we go. Alright, well, I mean, dude, look at these guys turning me into a straight up liar, man. Short stream. Today's stream was an hour longer than yesterday's stream. Oh man. I'm gonna hate being at work tomorrow. I'm gonna hate it. It's gonna suck. Love Scarpo, yeah. Scarpo's fucking. Scarpo is something, man. Sergio is something. Holy shit. Dude, this shit was so funny. He comes up into the house, and Cerberus was like, "Oh, Scarpo, how you doing?" And he just looks at him, and he's just like, what did I do wrong? What did I say?" He's like, "Oh, you're not Scarpo. Oh, you're Sergio. Oh, you guys sound completely different. You guys don't sound alike at all." Oh, it was so good. It was a good stream though. No, yeah, it was definitely. It's a lot of good RP tonight for sure. Holy. All right, let me. Here we go. Yeah, that was a funny one for sure. All right, we got all right, we got 10 people. Let's see who's streaming. Who should we hit with a raid? Who's streaming? Welkin. Is he gonna be on for a little while, or is he about to hop off too? Fuck it. I'm gonna hit him with a raid anyway. He'll be on for. He probably says he's gonna get off, but he'll be on for another hour. Hit him with a raid. Oh, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, bastard. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. Let me see. Alright. Well, again, as always, everybody, thank you for stopping by. As always, ciao ciao. Buonanotte. Alright, arrivederci. We'll see everybody soon. I was almost thinking about not even streaming today, but we got it. 4 hours anyway. Should be back tomorrow. But maybe not. Maybe not. The 50-50. Hopefully, this Wednesday is a lot better than last Wednesday, so should be able to stream tomorrow for sure. Still. But everybody, thank you for sticking around and hanging out for as long as you have. And go ahead, hit welcome to the raid. All right, I'll see you all on the next one.